Bienvenidas.
¿Vas a transmitir?
Sí.
Hola.
Hola.
Hi.
Iniciar. Because yesterday
I don't know how many times
I don't think we're voting in.
No, about financials. It'll be tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Because today is still a meeting. I have some.
Yeah, I think it's tomorrow. Okay, perfect.
Now, festival.
Hola. Hola.
It's Inglaterra. That's why it's. That's why the paper on the paper is Inglaterra. Pero no,
No hemos dicho nada. Sí. Delegado.
Acá.
Start taking your place. Watch out. Christian, you have my glasses.
No, but he changed them. Somebody changed them.
Hello.
Pero te toca. Ah, ok. Y la otra es maestra.
But it's Bruce, you can stay. Now, otherwise you were in the swimming pool. Yeah. Yes, that's what I'm doing. Yes, we have
There before.
I go to the health section.
Welcome, everyone. Thank you for all being here this afternoon with us. Before we begin the session of the General Assembly, we wanted to introduce something for you. It's a little presentation by Ismael, so I will give the floor to Ismael.
Thank you. Acapulco es un punto de encuentro. Aquí se encuentran mares y miradas, corazones, sueños y palabras. Ven a conocer la historia de la ciudad que unió al mundo. Ven y súbete a la nao. Festival Internacional ANAO, Acapulco, del 12 al 20 de noviembre. Gobierno Municipal de Acapulco. Servir para transformar.
Hola, ¿qué tal, amigos? Muy buenas tardes. ¿Qué tal con las actividades de este foro abierto de la mañana? El día de hoy tengo el placer y el gusto, el gran honor de presentarles un nuevo festival de danza y música que tiene una trayectoria maravillosa desde la época colonial a la actualidad, que se llama la nao, de cuando las naves de China venían bordeando las Antillas, la ruta de la seda, donde se estructuró, se trajeron las chaquiras y las lentejuelas para hacer nuestro traje de China, tapatía china poblana, de lo que regresamos ayer. El día de hoy me acompaña el ingeniero Augusto Bañuelo Bautista, quien es director de programación y control presupuestal de Acapulco Guerrero, a quien me encantaría darle la bienvenida, ingeniero, ¿puede pasarse tan amable? En representación de la maestra Avelina López Rodríguez, los impulsores de este extraordinario festival, la NAO 2022.
Doctor, agradezco a todos ustedes, a nuestro honorable presidio, que nos brinden esta oportunidad de presentarles el Festival Internacional ANAO. Para nosotros es un placer. Reciban un saludo de la presidenta municipal de Acapulco, la maestra Avelina López Rodríguez, quien ha hecho que la política pública se centre en la cultura y en la educación. Y en esta ocasión hacemos extensiva la invitación para todos ustedes, para todos los países, a quienes gusten participar en el Festival Internacional ANAO, son bienvenidos. Enhorabuena para todos ustedes, felicito estas actividades, este congreso, y nos honra a nosotros y nos da un gusto y una congratulación estar con todos ustedes y para el siguiente año ser parte de CIOFF, si así nos lo permiten. Muchísimas gracias a todos los asistentes. Les presento el video promocional de la NAO Acapulco 2022.
Acapulco es la casa de todas y todos, punto de partida y puerto de arribo de los sueños. Aquí tienen un lugar, un hogar, un refugio quienes se atreven a soñar. Acapulco es sobre todo un punto de encuentro, un lugar de encuentros, Aquí se dieron la mano hombres y mujeres de todos los continentes. Aquí el comercio atrajo a navegantes de todo el mundo, de Europa y Asia, de África y Oceanía. Aquí también el turismo hizo y hace llegar a millones de personas, buscando el arrullo del mar y la caricia de la brisa. Esta ciudad ha sido cuna de héroes, refugio de enamorados, postal de artistas, teatro de la historia y sobre todo, escenario onírico de narradores y poetas. En su bahía navega la imaginación a la deriva. Su historia se ha escrito en el diálogo, en el baile, en el abrazo y en el andar acompañado de pies descalzos. Sobre sus gentes alegres se han contado 1001 historias, 1001 voces describen, dan vida, han hecho y hacen latir a nuestra hermosa ciudad. Aquí se encontraron y se dieron la mano por primera vez en la historia personajes de todos los rincones del mundo. Y este encuentro lo celebramos año con año en el Festival de la Nao. Te estamos esperando con los brazos abiertos. Ven a Acapulco, conoce nuestra historia, acércate a nuestra cultura y descubre el tesoro que esconde nuestro paraíso tropical. Conoce nuestro arte, nuestra cultura, nuestra identidad. Estamos convencidos de que en el diálogo y en la convivencia se pueden tender caminos hacia un mejor entorno. Te esperamos, ven y súbete a la nao. Festival Internacional ANAO, Acapulco, del 12 al 20 de noviembre.
Gobierno Municipal de Acapulco, servir para transformar.
Bien, queridos amigos, este es nuestro reciente festival, la NAO, y que nuestra alcaldesa les ha mandado unos pequeños souvenirs que son tacitas, que son gorras con mucho cariño, parte de la idea y del formato que identifica a, pues claro, gracias por poner las gorras para ustedes, por favor, ayúdense a ponernos la gorrita, eso, qué amable, gracias. Pues bien, bienvenidos al festival La NAO, lo inauguramos este sábado y el próximo año contaremos con 10 países de Asia y Pacífico, más 10 estados de la República. Gracias por su atención. Festival La NAO.
Muchas gracias. So we will start. Before we do the roll call, just some points of information. As you all know, today at 6, we will have a short documentary prepared. So please stay in the room at the end of the General Assembly. Afterwards, we will have a presentation by the Vallarta Azteca Children Folklore Group that will start at 7:30. So I know it says 7 in your agenda, but we will start at 7:30. And then finally, just for the council, a point of information, our supper tonight is no longer at 6:30, it is at 9:15. Okay, so let's get started. Germany, Argentina, Austria, thank you for your control of ability. Belgium, Canada, Bolivia, Canada with a proxy from Turkey, Colombia with a proxy from Costa Rica, South Korea with a proxy from Japan, Croatia with a proxy from Bosnia and Herzegovina, Chile, Chinese Taipei with a proxy from United Arab Emirates, Ecuador, Slovenia, Spain with a proxy from Bulgaria. ¿Tienen los dos papel para votar? United States of America, Estonia with a proxy from China, Finland, France, Greece, Netherlands with a proxy from UK, Hungary, Italy, Luxembourg with a proxy from India, Mexico, Panamá, Paraguay con un proxy de Brasil, Perú, Poland, Portugal, Czech Republic with a proxy from Slovakia, thank you, Romania, Serbia with a proxy from Montenegro, Switzerland with a proxy from Thailand. Great. So we are 55 voting countries, including proxies. So I confirm we have quorum. Sorry, we're 45. I said 55 again. Anastasia. Confirm we have quorum. Yes. So let's continue on with our agenda of yesterday. So we're welcoming back Monica for her presentation of the Cultural Commission. Oh, I forgot to say, welcome Guatemala, associate member, and Cyprus Northern part as well.
So first of all, before I start talking about the Culture Commission, I wanted to talk a little bit about the film we're also going to see in the evening. Because this is the third part, the last part of the Cultural Conference. So the film is called Querétaro, Living Land, and this will give you an insight to the traditional dances of Querétaro. It looks fabulous. I hope you will all be here to see the film. So yesterday I finished with the book presentation. Now I'm going to talk to you about the future projects of the Culture Commission. We have been discussing in the Culture Commission what is our main objective, what is the role of Culture Commission. And we have come to the conclusion, and it seems it has been also important before, to bring forward ideas how to incorporate groups, how you can yourself learn more about the ICH of your country, and how you can offer different ideas for festivals, how to incorporate in the way, in the work, and in the ideas of CIOFF. So we believe that the next project we're going to do about the living wedding traditions for the next 4 years, I hope it will be an interest to you, researching ICH, giving festival new ideas, and also get groups also to be part of this project. What Magdalena pointed out yesterday in the UNESCO presentation was that the UNESCO Convention of 2003 is next year celebrating its 20th anniversary. And she also invited all of you in your countries to do projects celebrating the 20th anniversary of the UNESCO ICH Convention, the most successful convention that UNESCO has ever had. And the living wedding traditions will also be part of the celebration. So this is a way also for your national sections to participate in celebrating the convention together. So I'm sharing you on the screen the ideas how you can work on this project together with us. So first of all, as I already mentioned, work on the ice age of your own country. So this is a nice way to draw attention to the living wedding traditions that you have in your own country, to research something new from this different perspective, because the wedding traditions are so rich. There are so many parts of that that you can research and share. Days, dances, songs, food, and very many different traditions that it's even hard to put under any category at all. So, what I ask for you is to start researching and collecting these materials of your country. What I'm proposing for the sector representatives and for all of you in your spring sector meetings to take time for discussions about the living wedding traditions of your countries. I'm asking all of you for your spring sector meeting to choose one living tradition that you have in your country, one that you feel that is very special or interesting to share, and just present one. It could be only 3 minutes talking about one tradition. And I think it will be a very good inspiration for all of us to share the ideas. I'm asking you, all of you, to take the notes down that you were talking about what you shared in your sector. I would like to receive the materials, and I would also like to ask all of you to pick out 2 ideas from your sector that you would like to share to everyone. Another one that a lot of countries already have, and lots of wedding traditions already do have, you have a recording of a tradition and explanation with it also. Or you have a recording of the whole wedding tradition in some districts. If you already have these kinds of videos and the authors are ready to share the materials with us, we would be gladly sharing them. Because as it is with heritage, with authentic traditions, you also need to explain them. That's what makes them interesting and understandable for everyone. So if you share a video, I would really like to also see the description of the tradition and what does it mean. And lastly, about ICH, hopefully we can also have a sharing of best practices during the best practice segment of the General Assembly. What you can share, I will now talk about in the next slide. So as I said, one part is what you can do for your ICH, but the other 2 parts are how you can incorporate the festivals and the groups to participate in this project. I'm asking you to encourage festivals to have small presentations or weddings or full wedding celebrations. This would, if some of the festivals are looking for new ideas, that would be very nice to have an evening of festival or wedding traditions in your country, and also ask from the participating countries if they would be ready to present something from their side also. We don't want to talk about ticket revenues or these kinds of things here, but it is also a good question every time for the financiers. Why is your festival special this year? So this is maybe a new idea also for festivals to present a new way what to offer for the audiences and to share how they are also researching the ICH and sharing it and explaining it to everyone. There is also the possibility, for example, to also have an exhibition of wedding clothes, traditional, if you dare, jewelry, or handicrafts. So these are some ideas that we're just putting out with the Culture Commission, sharing with you. I already had also an idea in my mind about wedding traditions, how to incorporate them in my festival, to talk about handicraft gifts that have been given throughout the centuries, and to show the gifts, to talk about what has been the meaning behind them. This is not only gloves or mittens you are giving, this has a deeper meaning. And the third part is encouraging groups. So I'm asking you to offer also international sections, groups, to encourage them to research the traditions in their regions, to make short videos about them, about one tradition and explaining the tradition, or it could also be a full video. And these are the examples that you can share how your national section, how your groups, how your festival have responded to this initiative from the Cultural Commission and this initiative to celebrate the 20th anniversary of the UNESCO 2003 Convention. So I would be very happy in the next upcoming years to hear these examples, for you to share these materials, to share ideas, how we could celebrate Philippine wedding traditions. So I really encourage you, all of you, to join us on this journey of researching wedding traditions and having more celebrations. And I'm already talked with Croatia, and hopefully we will see a very nice wedding tradition next year in Croatia, because they have a very wide variety of wedding traditions. So I really thank you for your attention, and I would be happy to hear also your ideas on this topic, and also, if not now, then via email, sharing these ideas that you have and sharing the things you have done. So thank you. Do we have questions? Do you like the idea?
Yes.
Do you?
Yes. Yes.
Thank you very much. Moving on, let's go with the report of the Festivals Commission.
Hello, dear friends. My name. Oh, I forgot to have a PowerPoint.
Yeah.
Hello, dear friends. My name is Johan Kochian. I'm the acting chairman of Festival Commission, and I will present you the report of Festival Commission and also the members of our commission. First of all is our Vice President Jerome Coutalier, who is responsible with the reports. He's here, as we can see him. Please, Jerome. Thomas Oducci and Julia Chufa, they are making our monitoring, but unfortunately they are not here. We have Jay from South Korea. Please, Jay, she's here. And also Christian Jacques from Chile. He is with the recognition of the festivals. And our coordinator of the calendar, Klaus Homeyer. This is our team. We work very good together, and we will show you what we do last year and this year. About festival calendar, you know, there is 3 things that you must do every year to be in the good standing here at the Congress. First, to pay your fee. The second, annual report, and the number 3 is to update your calendar. In time, only 48 countries have made their updates at the calendar. We send several reminders, and after the last deadline, there is 8 countries who make after the deadline, and there is 2 countries they make after the deadline, but I don't tell the name because I don't want to make them regular. Yes, Austria, yes. About advertising program. Due to the COVID pandemic 19, we didn't print the calendar in 2020, 2021, and 2022. The festivals who pay for the advertising in 2020 appear in the online version in CIOFF webpage. And again, they will appear in the next printing calendar. But we talk now in our meeting in Festival Commission, the most important things, I think, in the future, in the very near future, is to have a new web page and to put all the advertising from the festivals and the groups to put in the new web page, and also to make a printing calendar and to be distributed in the sector meetings or in the General Assembly, because 65 or 70% of the cost of the calendar is the distribution. And for to see in 2016, 2017, and 2018, only the advertising bring to the calendar more than 5,000 every year. That means we can make the calendar without payment, only to pay from the advertising that will appear. And if you make a new web page, I think that will have more festival and group who want to have their advertising in the web page. About the festival recognition, you know that if you want to be a recognized festival, every 10 years you must prepare some documents to be recognized. New application this year was 3, and renewal 30. We received 19. One festival was not allowed to renew due to the suspension. It was a festival from Vladimir from Russia. And that didn't apply for renewal. One is from France, because the festival not continue. One is for Portugal, because they don't have the support of national section. They are in their re-evaluation. And 8th festival from Italy, because of the emails problem, they don't receive in time the documents. But after communication with national section of Italy, with Franco, 2 festivals make the documents and then make the renewal in the last minute. And here is some remarks about festival who doesn't meet the requirement. You know, we have a very discussion point all the time, is the point of to pay the transport inside of the country and also to pay for incidental expenses. And a lot of groups and the festival report don't know what it's about. And this is some remarks with some countries who don't fulfill all the things. But we will see later what was we approve or not these festivals with the council. Only 10 from 22 applications we receive in time. Again, every national section receive a reminder. In case the document was not fulfilled, the national section was informed. In case some answer don't meet the character requirement, festival was offered to provide a future explanation. About festival reports. You know, the festival reports are online from several years, and in 2021, because of the COVID, only we received 51 reports from groups and 15 reports for the festival. But all the national section received the links. It's online, everybody can fulfill. I think in 5 minutes you can do it. In 2022, till 1st of November, we received 274 reports from groups and 86 reports from festivals. And also, we sent in the beginning of January, we sent the links and also a reminder, and also we sent also in March and in June, and some national section and festival asked me, and I sent them separately. From our report, we take some points. You will see how was the evolution of the reports year by year. You see that in 2019 we have very high. There is 643, and then 0, and now we start to 254. We hope that to finish of the year to have more than 300 or 400. This is the festival reports. It's the same evolution. CIOFF festival reports and monitoring. Also, we extract something from there. If the group make performance with live music during the festival, it's a good news. It's 90% was with live music, and only 10% was not live music. Contribution to travel costs within the host country. 33% of the festival don't pay to the group. That is an obligation. But because probably they don't have money enough, they don't pay. Compensation of incidental expenses by the festival or by the tour organization. 34% no compensation. 8% other compensation, and 57, okay, I'm done. It's allowed. 57% pay. Another compensation, we ask them to explain what is other compensation. And here you'll see what the people ask. A lot of festivals do not know what it means. Somebody give €2 per person, other give accommodation and meals, but this is an obligation. It's extra compensation to cover bus fee for the group travel to Netherlands, for example. One. Also, this is another. Also, festival price and charge the tickets for flight tickets. That means that this festival have money. We provide food transportation lodging in the United States. That means an obligation, not a compensation. This was the report we start from the festival. Now from the groups. This is not very good news that 45.74% of the group who participate in our festival, they are not member of our national section. That is a huge group that they are not member of the national sections. But every national section receives the report of these kind of groups. That means that they can give them a telephone or an email, and they can see a report if they are a good group or they are not good group. If they are a good group, it's very good to take them in the national section to pay the fees and then to become member of the national section. Did you make your live music during the festival? Exactly like the report of the festivals, it's 11% say no, and yes, 88%. Was the transport with the host country paid by the festival? 80% say that no, the others say yes. Compensation of incidental expenses by the festival. You see, no compensation, 42%. This is all the report for the recognized festivals. That means it's an obligation to give a compensation. And 42% of the festival don't give it. And what the group said about the compensation: 25 liters of fuel, car ride from hospital, €3 pocket money. This is water, food, and accommodation. It's an obligation. And what I want to show you in the application for recognition, we say, does the festival provide a compensation for incident expenses? If you say yes, please check the right option for your festival. If it's financial contribution, tell €1, €2, €4, I don't know. But another compensation, please explain. And we write there, the compensation cannot be better food or better accommodation. But the festival do not understand. Can you tell me, we can change this, but how to explain better? If somebody have a better explanation, please contact us and we will change. You see, and the article in our internal regulation, Article 9 Norm 4, the festival must provide a contribution to expenses for the coming of foreign groups. If the festival cannot provide it because of the local rules or specific decision between both parties, it must justify another compensation in agreement. The compensation between the festival and the foreign group are provided in agreement and between the parties under 9.1. That you must make a contract with the group. Okay, and then I go to the recognize. Sorry.
Sing a song.
Sing something. Sing something.
I cannot sing now, like Monica did yesterday. But about the recognition, you'll see all the festivals have made their application, and some of them are approved, and some of them no. And I want to show you why they are not approved. They are not approved. Something happened. Yeah. Most of them who have all the documents, the council and the festival commission. Normally, first we talk in the festival commission, all the festival with the documents, and then we propose to the council to approve or not. This year, what we proposed, council approved. Probably something, I don't know. And it's not me, I don't have some good picture. Then I will ask you to make bigger or smaller, yeah. You see, this is all the festivals. They we have the remarks. For example, in Belgium, they said that the compensation that they give health insurance. We spoke with our friend from Belgium, said that it costs a lot of money to have all the groups to have insurance, and the festival commission and the council approved. This is all the festival that was approved. Here it was only 2 or 4 groups. You know that you must have at least 5 days and 5 groups. You can go down. See, for example, the festival in Albania had only 3, 4 days. They have 7 countries, but they don't have enough days. Here it was only 1 day, one festival in 1 year. He had only 4 groups, and he said that it was only 1 time we can approve that to be recognized. And also the festival from Italy, who don't have the documents, they can put it down. They can sorry. They can send the documents, and also if you have a festival who want to be recognized in your country, please ask us, and we will send you all the documents that you need and to be a recognized festival. Here's another slide, it's monitoring. Bigger. No, yeah, small, yes. You see, it's a very huge work. We have a lot of questions in the monitoring, and to make all these things, yes, now, how many days, how many groups, if you have enough food, if the music was live music, if you have not live music, if you get water, it's all these things. It's put in this monitoring, and we started in 2017, and after 3 years of monitoring, we have the first. As we extract what was not good. The other slide, please. This is problems. Yes, make it bigger. You see? Smaller, really. Smaller. Just like this. And we extract the most important things. You know, the group, the festival have 3 years consecutive that they don't have 5 days, or they don't have 5 countries. Here, I cannot see nothing. And here, what shall we do? I spoke with the council, and in the first things, we will ask the national section to check, because probably some of the groups don't send right reports. Probably they don't know that it was 5 groups. They said that it was 4 groups, but probably it was 5 groups. We want the answer of the national section, but it's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The other send the requirement for recognition, and we don't accept them because they don't fulfill all the things. You see, only one is not 5 years, 5 countries, and 5 groups, 3 years consecutive. But also then from 2020 and 2021 we cannot count because it was a pandemic and we cannot monitor these things. What will be very good that at the finish of the year we will send off all these things. We will send to the national section, and you can check what all the groups from your national section do in 2022 in the international festivals, and also how was your festival see in the group's eyes, for example, how the groups say what was your festival, and then your national section you can take a decision. Or if you have for next year, if you have to have another questions in the reports, we are glad to put it. Thank you very much. If you have any questions, please. Oh, I don't have.
Un momentito.
Sí. Bueno, yo iba a hacer el mismo comentario que vengo haciendo durante 3 asambleas seguidas y no le damos solución. Y es que cuando sale la estadística de los grupos que van, de los grupos que no son de CIOFF, que van a festivales CIOFF, ahí tenemos un problema, porque CIOFF España no tiene como socios a los grupos. Los socios de CIOFF España es exclusivamente festivales. Entonces, ¿qué ocurre? Si los grupos que no son de CIOFF no deben de ir a festivales, ningún grupo de España podría participar en ningún festival, puesto que España no tiene grupos de CIOFF. Salvo que se quiera considerar aquellos festivales que la asociación que lo organiza también tiene un grupo, son algunos. Pero esta norma de que tienen que intentar que sean grupos de CIOFF en España no es posible, porque, como he dicho, solamente forman parte del CIOFF los festivales. Nada más, muchas gracias.
Yes, thank you for the question. Like I told you before, Festival Commission, we cannot do nothing. It's the national section must do something because they receive the reports from the group who are not member of their national sections. That means they must act about this. We can inform them, we inform by the reports, and we inform them that it's not, the group is not from their section, but they must react, not us. We, like Festival Commission, we can inform. We cannot take the decision. Sorry. We can only propose and also announce a national section. We, like Festival Commission, we cannot take a decision. We can propose to the council or to the general assembly, but what to propose? Because national exception and the festivals accept this kind of groups. And why? I will tell you why. Because a lot of national section, when a festival, for example, from Romania, for example, ask the national section from Belgium, they need a group from Belgium. And the national section don't answer. That means the festival take the private relation, and if they don't find a group, they also ask the agency. Everybody knows the Van Damme, Martin Tasco, and I don't know who. But it's also because of the communication with the national section. Sorry.
Perdona que a lo mejor no me he explicado bien. Nosotros, todas las secciones nacionales que nos piden un grupo español para su festival, le gestionamos grupos. Es decir, este año, desde la sección nacional española, hemos gestionado 41 grupos que han ido a otros festivales. Yo me estoy refiriendo concretamente que en la estadística que ha presentado, donde hay un porcentaje alto de grupos que participan en festivales y no son grupos de CIOFF, en este caso concreto, la estadística está desvirtuada porque España no tiene grupos de CIOFF. Es decir, los 41 grupos que han salido de España a otros festivales no se pueden considerar grupos de CIOFF, aunque lo hemos mandado nosotros, porque no tenemos como socios a ningún grupo.
I don't know what to say because we have the we make only the reports that we have from the groups. We don't know if they are a member of national section or they are not member of national section. We trust them what they write in the reports.
It's okay, maybe we can find a way to fix this incongruity, right? Because I understand that the statistics may be affected by this type of situation. Okay, moving on, friends.
Oui, déjà merci pour le travail qui a été réalisé. On a eu une grande discussion sur France concernant l'argent de poche. On voit qu'il y a différentes pratiques suivant les différents festivals, suivant les différentes sections nationales. Vous voulez savoir quelle était la position du CIOFF international. On sait très bien que habituellement, en tout cas, ils nous ont dit que c'est 5 € par jour par artiste. On voit qu'il y a des pratiques complètement différentes avec 4 €, 3 €, 2 € ou rien du tout. Donc, on voulait savoir quelle était votre position. Et puis, deuxième question qui fait lien avec l'argent de poche. On a eu un festival qui a été contrôlé par une organisation nationale qui contrôle le travail des artistes, notamment, et qui a été condamné pour travail dissimulé par rapport à de l'argent de poche qui était versé au groupe. Donc on a des juristes au sein de la section nationale française qui travaillent sur ce dossier. Je ne sais pas si c'est le cas au niveau international, mais je pense que c'est quelque chose qui doit être fait au niveau des contrats entre les festivals et les groupes pour que ça soit clair pour tout le monde et qu'on n'ait pas de problème. Alors je sais que les lois sont différentes suivant les pays, mais en tout cas en Europe, je pense que tout le monde a les mêmes contrôles et donc c'est quelque chose qu'il faut absolument prendre en compte. Déjà, première question sur les fameux 5 € par jour par artiste, savoir si c'est obligatoire ou pas, et si chacun évite de le faire comme il veut. Quelles sont les sanctions, s'il y a des sanctions, pour ceux qui ne le pratiquent pas.
You know, the internal regulation, article number 9, was changed in Budapest. And everybody approved it. And there I show you, it's at the article, at the number 914 is right. If they have finance compensation, you must say how much money you give. It's not say that you must give 2, 4, 5, 10, 11. If you cannot give them money, you must make a contract. Because, for example, in the United States, if they give them money, they must make another kind of visa, because work visa. Then they cannot give money, you must make another compensation. What is another compensation? You pay them to go, like festival, you pay them to go to swimming pool, to visit, I don't know, pyramids in Mexico, or you go to pay them with a trip with a boat or something like that. But not good food, better hotel, and something like this. It's not specified. We can change this, but we just approved this in Budapest.
D'accord sur cette réponse, mais il faut quand même garder en esprit ce problème entre le travail, en tout cas, parce que c'est considéré en France comme du travail, les prestations en tout cas réalisées par les bénévoles, et puis des prestations qui pourraient être réalisées par des intermittents du spectacle, c'est comme ça qu'on les appelle en France, sachant qu'ils sont financés, même si on appelle ça une compensation, qui sont financés par les festivals. Donc il y a quand même un problème juridique derrière qu'il faudra fixer, en tout cas par rapport à la loi française, il y a un problème juridique, concernant les autres pays, je ne sais pas, mais c'est quelque chose qu'il faut absolument garder en mémoire.
We can change in the future the internal regulation. We come with a proposal with the Festival Commission, we will discuss, and probably the Council and General Assembly will change the internal regulation. Till now, we just approved it in Budapest. Yes.
This is not a question, but a proposal. Since we are discussing self-recognized international festivals, my proposal is to reintroduce the requirements for recognition, for new recognition, some maybe 1, 2, 3 years of previous experience before asking for recognition. It was in the internal regulation, but during the process of changing it disappeared. So we had the case of festivals at the first year that asked for recognition. There is no reference point to evaluate them.
Yes, you have right, but it was changed in the internal regulation, but also is the duty of national section. If the national section approve that it's a good festival, we must respect their we must respect their decision. Look, in Portugal, they said that they don't want to be recognized that festival because he's under evaluation and he don't fulfill all the things. Also, if we want to introduce this, we must change the internal regulation again, of course.
I know, this is just a proposal.
More questions? Okay, thank you very much. And also I want to say, please.
Gracias. Los festivales pueden ser incorporados al CIOFF solamente si pertenecen a una sección nacional, ¿no? La responsabilidad finalmente corresponde a la sección nacional. Hace más de 20 años, el sector latinoamericano y del Caribe pide explicaciones de las razones por las que grupos de sus secciones nacionales son invitados sin el conocimiento de la sección nacional. No me digan que invitan a un grupo porque la sección nacional no respondió. En la mayoría de las oportunidades no informaron a las secciones nacionales. Consecuentemente, esos festivales están incurriendo en una infracción a las normas de la Comisión de Festivales. Nosotros, reitero, y tengo la copia de las notas presentadas, pedido en muchas oportunidades que la Comisión de Festivales actúe sobre los festivales que no cumplen con estas obligaciones. ¿Por qué? Porque tenemos dos situaciones en CIOFF. Fundamentalmente, la posición, podríamos decir, de los festivales de Europa, que realizan la mayoría de los festivales del mundo, y la posición de América Latina y el Caribe, que es la proveedora, podríamos decir, de buena parte de los grupos que participan en esos festivales. El invitar grupos de América Latina y el Caribe por fuera del conocimiento de sus secciones nacionales debilita a las secciones nacionales. Porque en América Latina y el Caribe tenemos pocos festivales y necesitamos que los grupos asociados paguen una cuota para mantener las secciones nacionales. Y si son invitados sin ser miembros de la sección nacional, cuando los convocamos para que se incorporen, nos responden: ¿para qué quiero ser miembro de la sección nacional si igualmente puedo participar en los festivales CIOFF? Yo sé que es un problema complejo, pero creo que debe ser uno de los problemas a resolver por la Comisión de Festivales. Gracias, José.
Yes, but it's very difficult for Festival Commission. We only can inform the festival that they have no groups from the national section from Argentina, for example. But we cannot do nothing if the one director of festival from France, for example, invite the group from Argentina who is not the member of the national section. What can we do? We cannot do nothing. Like we. Yes, but we, like Festival Commission, we inform the national section from Argentina what groups was there, and they must bring them in the national section. And also,
la sección nacional de Francia, o de Grecia, o de donde fuere, no debe invitar a esos festivales. Porque cuando la comisión ve que este grupo fue por fuera de la sección nacional, debe decirle a la sección nacional del festival qué pasó con este festival. Pero gracias, reitero, cuidado, somos muy amigos. Somos muy amigos. Pero la experiencia lo está diciendo. En el 2023, Francia, responsable de los festivales de Francia, lleva grupos de Argentina por fuera de la sección nacional. En ese caso, la Comisión de Festivales tiene que actuar.
How to act? Please tell me how to act, because I don't know how to act.
Entonces, ¿para qué sirve estar en CIOFF?
Johan. Yes. Molto chiaramente, te explico, te dico molto chiaramente come es la posición de estos conceptos, ¿ok? Ejemplo, la comisión del festival arriba la decisión de un festival, de los grupos, y en este caso de Italia, ¿ok? Que participó a un festival en Portugal. ¿Cómo se llama? Festival de Azores, que invitó a un grupo no tramite la sección nacional, directamente. Esta es una mancanza. Ma l'articolo 9.1, 2, 3 o 4 quiere una copia de la invitación. Esta es correcteza. Cuando me arriba como sección nacional el report de los grupos que no fue invitado a la sección nacional, yo he respondido a los festivales, a la comisión de festival, este grupo no es del CIOFF Italia. Yo no propagando un grupo que no es de la sección del CIOFF Italia. ¿Ok? Tú cancelar, como se dice en español, ¿ok? Cancelar esto, cancelar. Yo pido solamente esto, cancelar. Si un grupo escriba a la sección nacional, ejemplo, de Panamá, que no appartiene a Panamá, que no appartiene a la sección nacional, yo lo escribo a Panamá. Le escribo al grupo, y le digo al grupo, por favor, habla con la sección nacional. Esto es la dirección. El nombre del director del delegado es Eduardo. Eso es correcteza. También en Chile, 4 años pasados, tenía un grupo muy correcto, validísimo, Rancagua. Yo le pido al grupo la inscrizione al CIOFF Chile. Si quiere de ir a Italia, si no, no viene a Italia. Esa es correcteza. ¿Ok? El respeto de la regla del 9.1 del reglamento interno. ¿Ok? Gracias.
Okay, thank you. What Festival Commission can do is, if I have an email from Argentina National Committee that one group from them was not member, I can inform all the national section, don't invite this group anymore. But if I do not have a reclamation from the national section, I cannot do nothing. Because I don't know which group go at which festival. We have 372 festivals in all the world. Sorry. Yes.
Buenas tardes. Probablemente tenemos muy claro cuáles son los puntos que plantean cada una de las posiciones que se han expuesto. Y yo entiendo perfectamente lo que explica como presidente de la Comisión de Festivales, que se encuentra de una manera u otra atado de manos porque no tiene las herramientas para poder actuar sobre la queja que estamos presentando. Sin embargo, si es una queja constante que venimos manifestando y esta es la Asamblea General, entonces se debe proponer a través de la Asamblea General qué entidad de la organización le corresponde actuar si la Comisión de Festivales no está facultada o no tiene las herramientas para poder actuar sobre dichos festivales. Pero no podemos seguir en un limbo o en un abismo donde sigamos en la misma práctica que sí o sí afecta a las secciones nacionales. Porque en efecto hay muchos grupos que deciden no estar en las secciones nacionales porque simplemente no necesitan estar en una sección nacional para poder viajar a un festival. Entonces probablemente la respuesta no la tiene la Comisión de Festivales en este momento, pero creo que ya es tiempo de que busquemos entre todos la estrategia, incluyendo la modificación de algún artículo del estatuto donde se pueda incluir sanciones a este tipo de prácticas. Porque, por ejemplo, la Comisión de Festivales otorga un permiso o da un refrendo a un festival durante 10 años, donde lo certificamos como Festival CIOFF. Ese festival tiene 10 años para hacer las cosas bien o hacer las cosas mal y que no pase nada hasta dentro de 10 años. Entonces quizás son estrategias que debemos ir revisando. No podemos pasar por alto las circunstancias actuales que vivimos en el mundo a través de la pandemia y todas las afecciones económicas que existen en el mundo y mantener todavía una regla de 5, 5 y 5 cuando probablemente haya festivales que no puedan tener 5 países y tengan 4 y lo atiendan muy bien y no son considerados festivales CIOFF, pero haya festivales que tengan 5 países por 5 días, por 5 años, haciendo las cosas de manera indebida y son certificados como festivales CIOFF. Gracias.
Muchas gracias. Thank you. So,
Yeah, I'm very short. Thank you for proposal. The problem is, if you want next, okay, next year I propose that to have a workshop in the General Assembly with this topic, and we can have time to talk about all these things and all the proposals. I propose that for next General Assembly. Thank you very much.
thank you very much, Johan. Okay, moving on. If you have any additional suggestion, we invite you to speak with Johan and also to any one of us. I think we understand that we want to bring solutions to the table. Thank you very much for your intervention. Okay, moving on. Report of the Legal Commission. I'm going to just shortly make a report. As you know, the Legal Commission, we met this year in Tarcento after the issues of the financials were raised. You have all received the minutes of the meeting in Tarcento. If you don't have it, it's on the link of the Google Drive. Unfortunately, this year, our chairman, Franco Malozzi, was suspended. So today, Isabel Costache is the acting chairman of the Legal Commission. And the other items that the Legal Commission has looked on are items of the agenda. So we'll have them divided and get to them one by one. Okay? Any questions? Comments? Great. Now let's move on to Folkloriata Committee.
Gracias, amigos. El año pasado en la Asamblea de Budapest, quienes asistimos, pudieron revisar y comprobar la extraordinaria folcloriada del 2021 que se realizó en Puerto. Sin embargo, quienes no lo vieron, en el reporte que va a presentar el Consejo, el reporte de las actividades de todos, estarán los links y imágenes de la folcloriada pasada para quienes no pudieron revisarlo o estar presentes en la asamblea de Budapest. Este año del 8 al 16 de marzo pasado fui invitado, junto con el entonces todavía presidente Filipe San, al Instituto de Patrimonio de Chavia, invitado al festival que organizan ellos, justamente de patrimonio, y tuve una reunión con el doctor Abdulaziz, director del instituto, en el cual se tocó el tema de la folcloriada 2025. El doctor Abdulaziz mencionó el interés de realizar la folcloriada CIOFF para el 2025, pero lo quiere hacer en todos los Emiratos Árabes, no solamente en Sharjah, sino en todos los Emiratos Árabes, con la intención de que sea el país quien organice dicho evento, pero aún no se pudo firmar ningún convenio, ni siquiera una carta de intención, solamente fue una reunión de carácter verbal, y la idea era hablar con el delegado de Emiratos Árabes durante este congreso, pero desgraciadamente no pudo asistir porque estaba enfermo. En este caso, también hemos estado en contacto y ha presentado su intención o su interés la sección nacional de CIOFF Chile, a través de su presidente y de su secretario general, ha manifestado a este comité su intención de llevar a cabo en su país la folcloriada 2025. Ellos más adelante presentarán una carta de intención que envía al gobierno de la República de Chile para estar ante ustedes como asamblea en este Congreso Mundial. Durante Mundial Cool, en la Ciudad de México, tuve la oportunidad de hablar un poco de tiempo con la ministra de Cultura de Chile, a la que manifestó mucho interés en hacer ese evento, una folcloriada allá en su país. Y bueno, también es así que ya ha enviado su ministerio una carta de intención que presentará el delegado de Chile y que le dará más explicaciones. Sobre la folcloriada infantil, como ya todos conocen, la Asamblea General realizada en Budapest, Hungría, el año pasado, en el 2022, fue aceptada la propuesta que presentó la ministra de Cultura de la República de Vallarta para realizar en ese país la folcloriada infantil en el año 2024. Dado los acontecimientos que prevalecen hasta hoy, incluso ha sido y también la autosuspensión de Rusia, pues la folcloriada infantil de Vallarta ha sido cancelada, no se llevará a cabo en ese país en el 2024. Pero también durante mi visita a Cali, Colombia, hace unos días, en la reunión con el alcalde y con CIOFF Colombia, conversamos sobre la posibilidad de realizar la folcloriada infantil en esa ciudad y en ese país, por lo que enviamos inmediatamente toda la información al respecto y la delegada de Colombia y las autoridades de Cali darán un planteamiento más general al respecto. Hasta el momento tenemos las convocatorias abiertas tanto para la folcloriada mayor desde 2025 y para la folcloriada infantil, porque no tenemos nada firmado ni nada concreto. Mis compañeros del comité de folcloriada, Susan Kramer, están aquí, Cristian Hidalgo Macei también, y un servidor. ¿Por qué es un comité de 3 nada más? Porque el comité lo complementa el país que organiza, con 3 personas más, para poder estar vinculados al trabajo que se hace dentro y que funcionó muy bien para hacer la folcloriada 2025. No, 2021, perdónenme, No sé si tienen alguna pregunta al respecto sobre portoriada, pero agradeceremos quien pudiera iniciar la intención de hacer la portoriada infantil que por X o por Z no se ha podido realizar.
Questions, comments?
Thank you very much, Alejandro, for this information. I would just like to remember that in different parts of this world, the philosophy, the mentality, the way of communication is different. And when we come to Emirates, we have some experiences with them. So I can understand and I welcome the proposal from Chile that you're ready to host for Floriana 25. But on the other hand, I propose to be very diplomatic and not to offend Emirates in case that for the time being they don't react, but they can react next year and to be very much surprised and offended that we took another decision. I just wanted to say that you have to be very careful and respect the communication of some countries and the Emirates we have experienced. You will remember then we had a council meeting there, but it took such a long time that we were sure we would never have it. Finally, we had it. There was a festival there. It was very complicated when we received the invitations for the groups and so on. So I will not say that we can leave a lot of time to them to answer yes or no, but keep this in mind and let's not make a mistake because we want to have Emirates in our family. Thank you.
Norbert?
Gracias.
Thank you. Concerning United Arab Emirates, in our spring meeting, we discussed this item already. And after the spring meeting, I have sent a letter to Dr. Abdul Aziz Al Musalam, and I have asked him several questions. And one question was also the Portoriada. After not receiving an answer from them, I wrote again 2 times, and after my last email I have sent, I was informed that I will get an answer after this Congress. So let us wait, for example, for 1 month, and if in 1 month there is no answer, it's up to us. Thank you.
Gracias.
Thank you. We are right on time for a coffee break, so congrats. We will see you in 15 minutes. Thank you very much.
It's not normal to send the feedback and what's that's your groups. If you have okay, nice. They would do it. They would do it that way. You only want the best groups. That's for sure. That's what Francisco said. The point of test. So if you don't have sea of groups, you're not going to see a festival.
My whole thinking
This is so stupid because
they're not seal festival. They're not. They have a designation, or we choose to get them. But they're not our festival. They're somebody else's festival.
yeah, but I'm in sea of festival, and I'm not only asking only sea of groups.
Yeah. But I
see it should be a kind of quality label of the festival. Where you can ask sea of groups and possibility to ask other
I think the time has come. This is just me being practical and being pragmatic. That concessions, from what I perceive, are not really doing it well. It's time to look at the festival and look at the festival directly, because they're actually doing right? Yeah. Like, would that be hard? Like, so festival X, really like, really good.
But then you must have already suggested to you. Then you must have suggestionary of setting the festival in a different way. So you have points and points to work on. And that is make it see a festival, being a sea festival as a quality label. So the quality label for all groups, all of the world.
We agree that most of them don't charge me.
Yeah.
Right? So you have to revisit everything.
You have got the other amendment, you make it no European safety concerning festivals and groups of private.
We have issues.
You have made an amendment.
Oh yeah, for the
There's a review position from Latin America.
You know, in today's world, you and I live to understand the industry, right? There's no exclusivity.
No, there is no exclusivity. But that's transformed. What we've got. The festival recognition should be quality label.
You are live, guys.
For 10 years. Yes, I'm live.
We're live? Are we live?
You want to be live with me? Come on. Felicia, it's the moment. Say hello to the world. Hello, world. Yeah,
Vamos a esperar porque estamos en vivo en Facebook y estamos en vivo ahora, mira. Sí, no,
Alicia, ¿me quieres la pantalla? Tal vez. ¿La tiene ahora o no? Sí, claro, es que tengo otra parte. ¿No la quieres? ¿No te la pongo? Ahorita la voy a traer, sí. Ah, pero no va a estar en 4 días. Yes, I'm the chair. Wrap up this part, how very big. How happy we are that knowing we can speak we are the children. No. Just a few words on Turkey. If you want to get that, it's a little bit. Thank you very much. Great vision of you that we can see each other so as a big event this is the first time the general assembly that we can see this kind of thank you very much. God bless you. Yes, we will start I offer to the national everybody calm, 7. Yes, yes, yes. Es para que tú veas. ¿Quieres para solamente la pongo en esta de arriba. Solamente para arriba, ¿no? La puedo poner aquí. Sí, nomás que no, es que la otra la tengo. No está más bien. Ese es el detalle, que la otra la tengo. Las otras. Now you see what's important and how much we must explain to all the
Okay, we will begin.
Yes.
Can everybody please come back to the General Assembly?
They cannot really use
Can everybody come back to the General Assembly?
Yes.
Muchas gracias. Vamos a empezar.
Solange die Informaten so stop.
Can everyone take their seats? Muchas gracias.
Maybe we can stop esperando.
Thank you very much. We will continue with the presentation of the Youth Coordinating Committee. Laura? Buenas tardes.
Hablo muy pasito. Hola.
Bien, está bien.
Antes de empezar con mi reporte, quería agregar algo a la discusión que estábamos teniendo anteriormente sobre los festivales. Para reiterar la invitación quizás para aquellos que no la han recibido o que quizás no han tenido oportunidad de revisar, tendremos el próximo año el foro de directores de festivales a la cual todos ustedes están invitados y quisiéramos dedicar un espacio específico para este punto y quizás entre todos como directores de festivales CIOFF empezar a compartir ideas y replantear algunas de las cosas que nos afectan también en función de los grupos, ya que muchos de los directores de festivales también dirigen grupos. Así que, pues, reiterarles la invitación a quienes no la hayan recibido, por favor, hacérmelo saber para poder compartirles nuevamente. Y les esperamos para que podamos empezar a hacer realidad estas inquietudes que nos atañen actualmente. Bien, sobre las actividades de los jóvenes en el último año, desde nuestra última reunión en Budapest. Ha quedado conformado así el Comité de Coordinación Juvenil, encabezado por mí como presidente desde las elecciones que tuvimos el fin de semana pasado en la reunión de jóvenes. Y continúa la estructura que teníamos anteriormente. Soy Malaki de Grecia como secretaria general, Constantinos Polis, que nos acompaña el día de hoy, por favor, como vicepresidente de Asuntos Culturales, Julia Chupa como vicepresidente de Asuntos Administrativos, la representación de UNESCO, que en este momento quedaría vacante y abriremos una invitación a los jóvenes que se quieran sumar. Si nadie asume o quisiera tomar este puesto por el año que queda, continuaría yo en cargo hasta las elecciones del próximo año, que se elegirá todo el comité. Representante del sector de América Latina, que es Tatiana Quilo de Paraguay. Representante del sector de Europa del Sur, Gael Alric, que está aquí presente de Francia. Representante del sector de Europa Central y del Norte, que es Roxana Martínez de Hungría. Representante del sector de América del Norte, que es Siena John de Estados Unidos, oficial o apoyo de Relaciones Públicas y Comunicaciones, María Paz Cauto de Paraguay, y representante de Asia y el Pacífico, que está vacante en este momento. Esa es la estructura actual, más adelante hablaremos sobre eso. Este año tuvimos pues importantes retos frente a lo que ya todos conocemos de la renuncia del presidente anterior y el encargo que recibió Julia como vicepresidenta administrativa, así que por sus ocupaciones y otras cosas no pudimos estar tan cercanos del trabajo juvenil y de las comisiones como quisiéramos, pero alcanzamos a acompañar a 3 comisiones, 2 con el taller de patrimonio inmaterial que se diseñó desde la representación de UNESCO, que impartimos a Panamá y a Italia, y una reunión de acompañamiento y de información que brindó Julia a la Comisión Juvenil de España. Sobre el programa de participación de la UNESCO, para aquellos que no lo conocen, está ya cerrado, finalizado, con un proyecto que presentamos para financiación de la UNESCO dentro del programa de participación y el que podemos aplicar por ser una ONG acreditada y asociada. No puede presentar proyectos cualquiera, sino simplemente las ONGs acreditadas. El proyecto buscaba acercar a los jóvenes y a los niños al concepto del diálogo intercultural, es decir, cómo a través de las actividades culturales y sobre todo de las tradicionales, que son las que nos competen a nosotros, podemos promover la eliminación de la discriminación, de la xenofobia y todas estas dinámicas que nos afectan en comunidades que reciben migración forzada. Es por esto que los países participantes fueron Turquía, Grecia, México, Colombia y Bolivia con un tema que plantearon en una dinámica específica de desplazamiento interno. El proyecto tuvo tres componentes, uno de capacitación inicialmente hacia los jóvenes CIOFF que iban a implementar su proyecto sobre justamente estas realidades migratorias, sobre patrimonio inmaterial, cómo trabajar con niños estos temas, xenofobia y más. Y posteriormente estos jóvenes que fueron capacitados salieron a hacer actividades comunitarias con diferentes niños en escuelas, albergues, donde principalmente se encontrara la comunidad mixta, la comunidad, por ejemplo, de México, donde pudieran convivir niños mexicanos con niños migrantes de otras nacionalidades. Al final, entonces, tenemos aproximadamente un total de 100 jóvenes que recibieron capacitación. La capacitación que recibieron tratamos de impartirla a través de universidades o profesores certificados que pudieran brindarnos una acreditación válida, educativa, no simplemente una constancia de orientación, que no es una entidad de educación, sino hacerlo a través de unas entidades acreditadas que permitieran darle mayor calidad al proceso. Y aproximadamente 150 niños que participaron de los talleres y de las actividades lideradas por los jóvenes. Aquí hay algunas imágenes del proceso general en todas sus etapas. Vemos, fue un proyecto de ejecución mixta en realidad, porque su aprobación y su ejecución nos dio justo entre el limbo de salida de la pandemia y de retomar las actividades presenciales. Así que la capacitación de los jóvenes se hizo en su mayoría de forma virtual, en todos los talleres y cursos que realizaron, y ya para el momento en el que tuvieron que salir a las escuelas y a los albergues, hicieron sus actividades presenciales. Entonces aquí podemos ver algunos de los niños con sus actividades, usamos el libro para colorear, y cada uno de los jóvenes también estuvo en libertad de diseñar el taller que quería impartir a los niños, y algunos de hecho alcanzaron a hacer también sus talleres de forma virtual con niños que lograron contactar a través de diferentes escuelas. Por último, otro de los componentes y pues resultados principales del proyecto también en función de las necesidades de la pandemia y de lo que nos atañe hoy en día de necesidades digitales fue la creación del libro para colorear de forma digital, que el día de hoy hace su lanzamiento oficial ante la Asamblea General y que pueden encontrar en la página web de CIOFF Joven y que les voy a mostrar ya mismo. Cuando cargue la página. Bien, esta es la página que se pone y aquí en la sección al final encuentran el botón denominado Coloring Book y cuando da clic les va a redirigir a la plataforma donde está alojado todo el diseño y todo el montaje. Usamos el logo del aniversario 50 porque se desarrolló también el proyecto y se implementó durante el 2020 y parte del 2021. Y encuentran en la parte superior derecha el idioma que deseen seleccionar para trabajar y para ver el libro. Entonces, si es en inglés, español o francés. Encuentran una descripción muy breve de lo que es el CIOFF y un mensaje de Magdalena y mi persona como representantes de la mesa, ya que esta es una actividad financiada por la mesa. Aquí entonces van a la galería de imágenes donde encuentran las imágenes de todos los países que participaron inicialmente del proyecto del libro para colorear. Lo que hicimos fue trasladar las imágenes, ajustarlas en su diseño para que en el momento de seleccionar y hacer el ejercicio de coloreado, cada una de las secciones se pueda pintar por separado y tengamos el diseño que queremos, porque algunas de las imágenes, como estaba dedicado para pintarse a mano, algunos diseños tenían líneas abiertas, entonces cuando pones el color se pinta toda la imagen, así que tuvimos que acomodar varias imágenes para que quedaran fraccionadas, de tal forma que ustedes pueden incluir los colores que deseen Van a tener aquí la descripción que fue transmitida por los representantes juveniles en su momento, la descripción del dibujo que estamos pintando, y aquí la imagen de referencia a color para que puedan guiarse sobre qué es lo que estamos viendo y cómo serían en realidad esos colores, y decidamos qué pintar. Y finalmente podemos descargar el diseño que hemos realizado. Esa es la versión digital entonces del libro para colorear que todos ustedes conocen, impreso, y que muchas de sus comisiones juveniles han trabajado en forma presencial, y está disponible con acceso público para que también puedan empezar a implementarlo en sus actividades virtuales, digitales, hacer la difusión que consideren y usarlo en las actividades también que consideren necesario. Está pues disponible para el uso de todos. Eso es el programa de la UNESCO.
Questions, comments?
Por otro lado, como mencionaba Magdalena anteriormente en su reporte, incluimos el tema de la publicación del foro de ONGs porque pues, fue en su momento liderado el proyecto liderado por los jóvenes, pero pues hace parte de todo el conjunto del trabajo que hacemos de representación de CIOFF ante la UNESCO. El foro de ONGs de patrimonio o acreditadas en el Comité de Patrimonio hace anualmente una convocatoria para una publicación que se llama Series del Patrimonio Vivo, y que cada año trata sobre un tema diferente. La primera edición fue sobre medicina tradicional, en la que CIOFF participó con un artículo de Jean Bosch. La segunda edición fue sobre género y comida tradicional, en la que trabajamos un tema sobre bebidas ancestrales en Colombia, y en este caso sobre instrumentos musicales tradicionales. El artículo fue aceptado, ya fue publicado y lo encuentran disponible en la página web del ichngforum.org. Actualmente se lanzó ya la convocatoria para la nueva edición, que será sobre la narración de historias. Enviamos también la convocatoria y la invitación a todas las sesiones nacionales, que espero la hayan recibido todos. Y por el momento recibimos manifestación de interés de Israel, Colombia, Kosovo, Argentina y creo que más. Les hemos respondido a todos para que por favor nos cuenten, Estados Unidos, para que por favor nos cuenten un poco más sobre el proyecto del que quisieran hablar en el artículo, porque la publicación no busca contar sobre manifestaciones específicas, sino proyectos que hayan estado dirigidos a la salvaguardia de esas manifestaciones. Así que en este caso tendrá que ser un proyecto que a través de la narración de historias haya permitido o haya promovido la salvaguardia del patrimonio inmaterial. Para los países que manifestaron su interés, esperamos su respuesta pronto. Ya Israel nos envió hoy la información, porque tenemos plazo hasta el 20 de noviembre para enviar ese artículo, y estaría yo pues apoyando la redacción y la corrección del estilo, pues debe enviarse en inglés. Finalmente quería contarles un poco sobre las actividades que estuvimos desarrollando en México en este Congreso Mundial, porque fueron particulares y tuvimos algunos componentes diferenciadores con respecto a los años anteriores. Tuvimos pues las actividades generales del reporte de comisiones, una actividad que hemos venido implementando recientemente de lluvia de ideas, en la que los jóvenes pudieron compartirnos sus ideas frente a proyectos futuros, cómo les gustaría que funcionara el Comité de Coordinación Juvenil y todo el tema joven en el mundo, y de qué forma podemos apoyarles a ellos también como comisiones del comité. Las elecciones también. Y adicionalmente incluimos un componente cultural más activo para nutrir también la participación de los jóvenes en el Congreso, y que sea también de provecho para ellos hacer un viaje tan largo para que pues solo estén ocupados 2 o 3 días. Así que tuvimos En primer lugar, una conferencia sobre el patrimonio inmaterial mexicano, porque también muchos de los jóvenes están hasta que finaliza la reunión de jóvenes y no participan de todas las actividades de la Asamblea General, así que muchos de ellos no pudieron ver la conferencia cultural ayer, por ejemplo. Entonces, quisimos instalar o proveer también información específica sobre el patrimonio mexicano, que en este caso fue facilitada por el maestro Antonio Salcedo y Alonso Mesa sobre las tradiciones jaliscienses del estado en el que estamos de Jalisco. A través de la Comisión de Jóvenes de CIOFF México y aprovechando la época en la que nos encontramos, construimos un altar de muertos que espero todos hayan tenido la oportunidad de ver el día lunes, en el que ellos nos explicaron todos los componentes del altar, sus elementos, su significado, y cada uno de nosotros aportó en la construcción y trajimos fotos de nuestros familiares con banderas de nuestros países para hacer un altar internacional, multicultural, pues que representara y hiciera honor a esta manifestación que es el Día de Muertos. Y por último, una actividad que pues fue totalmente nueva y creemos vamos a tratar de seguir implementando en los congresos futuros, y es la salida a la comunidad. El día lunes, todos los jóvenes que se encontraban aún aquí estuvieron en colegios de Puerto Vallarta compartiendo con niños su cultura, sus tradiciones a través de diferentes actividades como juegos tradicionales, el libro para colorear, un taller de máscaras tradicionales que tiene la Comisión de Jóvenes de CIOFF México, pues que ha hecho durante los últimos años, y que en esta ocasión pues incluimos las máscaras internacionales para complementarlo. Y en algunas escuelas hubo talleres de danza, también de danza tradicional. Algunos de los delegados vinieron con su traje tradicional, hicieron un taller completo y una muestra artística completa para los niños. Y también hubo un intercambio de reconocimientos y de regalos con las autoridades del colegio. Así que, pues, una actividad que consideramos es muy provechosa, muy fructífera, tanto para la comunidad de la ciudad que nos recibe anualmente en el Congreso, y que no sea simplemente que nos quedemos encerrados conversando sin ofrecer nada a cambio, pero también para los jóvenes de ver otras realidades y de estar efectivamente compartiendo y haciendo actividades culturales dentro del evento cultural al que vienen a participar. Así que, pues consideramos que esto fue muy útil también para los que participaron, espero que sea así, y vamos a tratar de mantenerlo también para las próximas ediciones del Congreso Mundial. Por último, ya que estamos a puertas de las elecciones del Comité de Coordinación Juvenil completo, que será en el próximo año, quisiéramos dejarles a esas nuevas personas ciertas cosas organizadas, principalmente el uso de un correo general, porque durante los últimos años se han venido usando los correos personales, y eso creo que impide dar trazabilidad y orden al manejo de la información. Sorprendentemente no manejamos gestión documental en Google Drive, así que es algo que tenemos que empezar a hacer y darle acceso también a todos los jóvenes para que puedan gestionar a través de ese canal de información. Reactivar las redes sociales, que el último año y medio pues decayó un poco su actividad. Y una de nuestras principales tareas es los términos de referencia del Comité de Coordinación Juvenil en cuanto a requisitos, procedimientos de elecciones, requisitos específicos para las comisiones juveniles, y que pues todos tengamos muy claro el procedimiento y cómo avanzar hacia las conformaciones de los comités juveniles. La estrategia, porque desafortunadamente no quedamos incluidos en la estrategia que recién se acaba de aprobar, que es algo absolutamente lamentable, pero vamos a establecer algunos lineamientos generales que nos permitan trabajar como jóvenes de por qué existe una comisión juvenil, relacionado un poco con lo que les mencionaba esta mañana, de que no sea simplemente un requisito para cumplir con lo que se exige, sino cuál es en realidad el objetivo de tener un grupo de jóvenes y cómo trabajamos con los jóvenes en las sesiones nacionales. Y queremos empezar, en lo que queda del año, quizás de inicios del año siguiente, organizar reuniones individuales con cada una de las comisiones juveniles y sus delegados para conocerlos mejor, entender cómo trabajan, entender sus necesidades y en función de eso poder orientar muchos de los procesos que
queremos llevar, de tal forma que para el próximo año, que sean las elecciones del comité completo, pues reciban algo de sí. En cuanto a las actividades y para su información, vamos a actualizar la exposición de instrumentos musicales y del libro para colorear, principalmente para darle cabida a las comisiones juveniles nuevas que se han creado en los últimos años y no han estado incluidas en estas actividades, pero también para revisar cuáles son los países que están presentes, cuál es el material que enviaron, y dejar establecido que este tipo de actividades son solo para los países que tienen representación juvenil y que tienen una comisión juvenil, porque también eso es lo que queremos promover, la motivación para que aquellos países que aún no lo tienen se animen a crearlo. Así que en función también de las necesidades, por ejemplo, del libro de fotos que está organizando la Comisión Cultural, tenemos ciertos retos frente al material de la exposición de fotos, así que vamos a aprovechar la oportunidad para solicitar la actualización, estar al día con las autorizaciones de uso de imagen para que se pueda imprimir de forma apropiada, y pues actualizar y revisar un poco la información, los textos y todo lo que está disponible. Queremos retomar la revista Jugando Juntos, cuya última edición fue en el 2020 para el aniversario, pero que consideramos es una muy buena herramienta para visibilizar el trabajo de los jóvenes, así que vamos a tratar de retomarla de forma anual. Y queremos empezar a plantear un proyecto de intercambio cultural que sea pues toda una ruta de conocimiento y acercamiento entre comisiones juveniles que al final pueda terminar en un intercambio físico real en el que alguien de una comisión de jóvenes viaje a compartir con otra durante determinado tiempo y puedan realizar actividades y hacer pues un intercambio real. Es algo en lo que vamos a empezar a trabajar, entre muchas otras cosas y dependiendo también de lo que encontremos en nuestras reuniones con las comisiones. Y eso es todo. ¿Tiene alguien alguna pregunta? ¿Comentario?
Gracias, Laura. Yo pienso que este informe nos reconforta a todos. Es una muestra de trabajo ejecutivo, de proyectos reales y concretados. Simplemente quiero reflexionar y posiblemente hacer un pedido. El próximo año, de acuerdo a lo que Laura nos informa, habría una elección para representantes de jóvenes ante la UNESCO. Creo que debería institucionalizarse debidamente este cargo para que tenga, digamos, la relevancia que merece y no esté institucionalizado a nivel del CIOFF. Y no solo se institucionalice, sino que se fijen las pautas, o mejor dicho, los términos de referencia para quienes aspiren a ocupar este cargo. Para esos cargos, para esos términos de referencia, pienso que, y perdón, Magdalena, que me atreva a tomarla como referente, pienso que Magdalena y Laura deben ser miembros absolutamente indeclinables del equipo que pueda conformarse para dar institucionalidad a este proyecto, a esta realidad, que es muy importante para yo. Estamos preparando el representante del CIOFF al futuro, y lo estamos preparando con nuestros jóvenes. Y tenemos hoy una guía invalorable en Magdalena y un producto realmente fabuloso de lo que ya se ha podido concretar. Entonces, invito a que se tome esto como una prioridad de trabajo del comité ejecutivo que toma a partir de estas elecciones el trabajo hacia el año próximo, el año próximo ya tiene que ser una realidad. Gracias.
Thank you very much, Laura, for all your hard work and very exciting activities. I was especially interested in the part of your presentation about exchanges, the future plans of your committee. I was curious, not every parent can afford to send their child on an exchange. So have you, first of all, got a financial plan for this? And secondly, have you considered partnering with other organizations that do similar work?
I missed the little part, not every what?
Not every parent.
Familia, padre, familia.
Los padres y madres.
No. I will answer in English. No, the idea is that this is going to be funded by the budget of CIOFF Youth to be assigned by each year. So the idea is to pay one ticket, like to sponsor, to give a scholarship to one member of the CIOFF Youth Commission of country to go to the other country. So this would be like a prize for one member of the Youth Commission. We will be drafting the project and it will be officially presented, but the idea is that this comes from the CIOFF budget that we will have assigned by year.
But only one. Have you thought about partnering with other organizations that do this too?
Yes, ideally, if this comes up to be a good enough project, we could be applying for funding, so we could do it bigger, but we will work on that.
Okay, let us talk.
Hola, ¿qué tal? Nuevamente Ismael García. Una pregunta nada más. No, vi un informe sobre los estados financieros que la UNESCO dio para algunos talleres, algunos cursos específicos para capacitar a las secciones. En el caso de la sección de México, se me está requiriendo un monto que se entregó a la antigua administración directamente para comprobarse en la UNESCO. Y ese monto no supimos si realmente llegó a la sección juvenil, se capacitó o no, y además tiene un adeudo la administración anterior con la UNESCO, no este equipo actual. Algo al respecto, Laura.
Sí, gusta, maestro, ¿puedo presentar el desglose del presupuesto? Sí. Ok, el punto con el dinero es efectivamente cada país recibió una consignación por parte de ESA, que fue quien recibió el dinero en la cuenta de CIOFF, recibió un monto asignado que se repartió de forma igualitaria entre todos los países y con ese dinero se ejecutaron las actividades que en teoría se tenían que ejecutar hasta el 31 de diciembre de 2021, que era el plazo máximo que nos brindaba la UNESCO para la ejecución de las actividades. En ese sentido, todos los países tuvieron un saldo remanente que quizás no usaron por también el tema de las dificultades de pandemia, actividades presenciales que no pudieron hacer presenciales y fueron virtuales y viceversa. Y en este caso, la sección nacional de México, conforme o con respecto a lo que recibió de consignación, tiene un saldo de 6.500 pesos aproximadamente, pesos mexicanos, que no fueron justificados, es decir, no se presentó ninguna factura de que ese gasto se hubiera efectuado o que quizás no se usó y quedó pendiente para algunas otras actividades. En ese sentido, si no es posible presentar los soportes de gasto frente a ese dinero, entendemos que ese dinero está disponible y debe ser regresado a la cuenta de CIOFF tal como fue recibido en su momento.
Ese dinero debe estar disponible. Ese recurso se lo entregaron a quién. Creo, sí, porque ese recurso no entró a esta actual administración y no hay dinero disponible. Entonces, ¿quién va a regresar? Si hay una política al respecto para poder reintegrar ese recurso que está pidiendo la UNESCO.
Recuerdo que su nombre es Lorena, pero no recuerdo el apellido. Fue una persona que recibió la
Lorena
consignación de
Huerta, Duarte. Es del equipo del maestro, ya la tesorera es encargada de las finanzas. Yo creo que posiblemente ellos firmaron, ellos debieron el recurso, que utilizaron el recurso, deberían de hacer que se retribuyera el recurso a ellos.
Okay, sí. Maestro Ismael, si puede hacer la cuenta con Laura después y vamos a continuar con las informaciones.
Correcto.
Muchas gracias. Other questions, comments? Costa? No. No. Okay, great. So, thank you very much, Laura. Okay, let's move on. Children Committee, Committee on Children, on Children Movement.
Después, en asuntos varios.
So, good afternoon. You are in live after this very hard afternoon, and I'm really very sad. And I have to be honest, you are in the really bit shit because the sun is shining outside, the beer is cold, the food is very nice, the sea is very beautiful, and you have to listen to me. I'm very sorry, but I try to be most shorter like the other before me. This is my good news, and let's start to talking about the. So I would like to introduce the committee, the members. I would like to say that the members are experts. Markéta Vasilkova from Czech Republic, she works for the Institute Strávnice, and she is working with UNESCO. It's a big task for them. Markéta, thank you. Katarina Varsakova from Slovakia, she works for the Ministry of Culture and many things in Slovakia, and she is one of the best organizers of children's festivals in Slovakia. Valeria Wu from Taiwan, she is the director of the Festival Ilan. Many of us know what does mean Festival Ilan. This is one of the largest children's festivals in the world. So Valeria organizes since many years, he is a real expert how to organize children's festival. Özlem Katira from North Cyprus. He is a director of the no.
Sorry, Joseph, it's not allowed to use Taiwan and North Cyprus. This will make big problems, diplomatic problems. We had this problem already in the past. Please change immediately this to one. Okay.
Yes, thank you. Obviously. And Özlem is a director of the elementary school in Iskele, and he has children's festival and also the bookstore. It's very good experiences about children. And I'm the director of the Central Hungarian National Cultural Institute and director of National Folk Dance Ensemble. We have 500 kids. And I'm the founder and vice president of the Hungarian Children National Association. And I'm a teacher. My objects are Hungarian literature and Hungarian history, and I'm a professor in the Hungarian National University. I teach history of culture, and on the other hand, management of culture. I have just finished to work out the new education system in Hungary, how to implement the 5 elements of the intangible cultural heritage to the education from children garden from 5 years to the high school to 18 years. Now, what we need is the committee. It's actually goals, strategy, measurable, controllable, transparent activity. We would like it this way because I presented my research earlier. Our research was looking for the answer for the following: what kind of child folk artists are in the CIOFF member countries? How many countries have national children for art association or organization? How many CIOFF sections are in contact with children ensemble? Who are teaching children and what are they teaching? And how does the transmission of intangible cultural heritage work from generation to generation? Why is it all important? CIOFF is a priority partner of UNESCO. Transmission to the youth generation is an important element of the intangible cultural heritage. It's really important to protect the preservation of traditions. It's more than a challenge only to change globalized world and the new generations with their new habits in 2022. If the intangible cultural heritage and its protection is important to the CIOFF, the issue of children is strategically essential because the transmission and preservation of the intangible cultural heritage depends on that we can transmit it to someone or not. Is there any child who can take it over? And if yes, it will be happen organized or unrun. CIOFF is planning to organize the first children's Olympiad for what they need: strong, well-functioning, authentic children ensemble, associations, and experts. I made it because of this question. The result is disappointing. At the moment, only one country, Hungary, has strong national children format association. Most of the countries doesn't even have one. As it turned out from my many answers, these national representatives who answer the question do not really know what kind of children communities are in their country. Almost without exception, every country has the problem with the 21st century, the affect digital construction, virtual reality, virtual communities instead of real communities, online and offline lifestyle, because these are not about traditions and folk dance and about intangible cultural heritage. That's why it should be very important that the CIOFF and the issue of children take it seriously, because we are talking about the future, about those generations who should preserve the intangible cultural heritage 20, 30, 40 years later also. So So what is the rule? What is the goal? The main goal is the contact with children with CIOFF because we need to have children communities in the national section and organize CIOFF national children divisions. It's also needed because that is the only way to answer those who, what, where, how questions. How to achieve after a certain time that most of the member countries of have not CIOFF children or mice only under 14 years old, over 40 is useful. And as you know, last year we were talking about this, but some words about also Hungary. We have the Heritage Child Folk Art Association, operates as National Children's Association. In this field, nowadays in Hungary, the folk dance is teachable as a subject in the schools. There are folk dance classes in the national art schools. We have Hungarian Dance University, which has folk dance teacher training. Folk dance is allowed only with university. Exactly in the national television, they broadcast for folk art talent, the peak of season. The tender was established in 2017, which is helping traditionalists, dancers, bands, associations with 25 million euro every year. We are a small country. For example, my ensemble got 25,000 euro and CIOFF Hungary got 60,000 euro in the last year. It was a pretty long journey. We can thanks everything to those couple of the Eucharist dance colleagues of mine who helped us to establish the Heritage National Children Folk Art Association. Why we did it? There were children folk that before 1919 also, which were organized by the cultural section of the Communist Youth Association, but these events have disappeared after the change of the regime because there were not anyone who could organize them. That's why 15 Hungarian ensemble directors who were our friends wanted to do something to have these children festivals and the children movement. Work has begun and we organized festivals in the first period. Right at the beginning, we started to organize trainings for the teachers to develop their knowledge. We started to teach creating choreography and stage technology, lighting also. We have art schools during these years in Hungary, sponsored by the state. Students could learn the dance and intangible, the element of the intangible cultural heritage. But it was not enough. We did not have enough dance teachers, so it was needed to launch a teacher training because only qualified teachers are allowed to teach in public schools. We had a contact with the National Dance University, and I suggested to teach management also apart from the professional dancing and ethnographic subject, which was really important because many of these folk dance teachers are leaders of ensembles, so they have to lead, organize, and coordinate them. I wrote this management book by myself, but it was not enough. The folk dance became a part of the Hungarian education as an optional school subject. And we have the Liszt Ferenc Music University, which deals only with classical music, like the folk music department, so the folk song and folk music individual academic education part. During that time, the Heritage Association was organizing this professional live festivals, group, and also solo dance competition, folk singing competition, etc., etc. Thanks to this, the House of Traditions and the Hungarian National TV London, the peak of recent show, where competitors can show their talent in folk dance group or solo dance, folk singing or folk music, instrumental knowledge. The winners of 2016 were attending in Chinese Taipei. You can see I used Chinese Taipei, so it was just a mistake. I get that. The National Professional Association Student Traditionalist Folk Music has many money from the government. So we started in the 90s here, and the professional NGO associations were founded. It was very important. And now let's turn to CIOFF. What is our dream? What is our interest? CIOFF national section with children's section in the member countries. This is our dream goals: processing information about the situation of children forecast, seeing them and make them being seen, tracing with the facts, creating live connection between the answers, creating short, medium, and long-term strategy about transmission of the intangible cultural heritage, live connection between the generations. Goals: visualization of the importance of children and the intangible cultural heritage in the CIOFF and UNESCO relations. Children force are in the headquarters of UNESCO, creating well-functioning national children folk art community in the member countries, creating national professional forums where the focus has to be on the children's activity and the traditional position between children and between the 21st century. This is very important. Rules: creating professional community, one activity, same goal and mission. Expanding the idea of the intangible cultural heritage to the children movement, helping active national children communities by CIOFF national section, making survey about education, teaching and pedagogy, helping the national section and member countries children movements. The most important goal is that each CIOFF member country has a children museum with 4 ensembles, at least in a short period, maximum 3 years. It's needed to launch the procedure. Every national section has to assist up to the date information. How is possible? Is it possible? Is a question. I and we are thinking with a lot of work. Yes. Very direct easily. Yes. How should we start? With observation, looking around, monitoring if there is any children ensemble 50, 100, 200, 300 kilometers, and then collecting contacts. Start with the generation. We get in touch with someone, we ask them to contact those they know, and so on. Generation. What can we offer them? Professional cooperation, opportunity to join performance, yearly national or regional or countryside small children festival, meetups, camps, training, discussion, contact between the groups. At the beginning, we are attractive enough. You have to let know the observed ensembles that CIOFF would like to create a children future for. You have to define the goals and the rules. Then you have to organize a meetup where you have to draw up the goals, measuring the situation and conditions, situation analysis, SWOT analysis, and action plan. Everybody can summarize the situation in their own country, but the intangible cultural heritage should be a common goal everywhere. I'm sure that the participants of the meeting will bring important information which can be beneficent at the progress. You have to set up a management board with activities who will lead and organize the practical work. You have to define any activity plan, chain of small movements, annual national children programs, meets up, etc., etc. The annual goal should be regular. The process can be self-generating, participants will become more active and they will have new ideas and needs. In case of CIOFF, it means multi-site work, but it is an important part of the short and medium-term strategy, which can be achieved with persistence and consistent work. It's well communicated to the UNESCO. In my opinion, there are 3 categories for implementation. The first is easiest for those countries where many children ensembles are working. Currently, there are festivals and entire system almost ready. They just do not have an organized national association like these countries: Czech Republic, Poland, Romania, Turkey, Bulgaria, etc., etc. Hungary is already only the only one left. The second round, you can talk about those countries which have children ensembles, but do not really have connection between them. So the creation of the children's division requires more than preparation and survey. These countries need 2 years to have a national children's division with 5-10 groups. In the third round, countries have to create the nationality of children's division in 3 years with minimum 5 groups. Those countries belong here who have to start the work from the zero. Countries can decide if they want to apply to this round. We could manage in 3 years that most of the member countries create CIOFF children vision, which means no directional rules, but this is unable task in the program of intangible cultural heritage. What do we need? Creativity, ideas, strategy, power, occupation, working team, work, board, brainstorm, inspiration, management, time, cooperation, etc., etc. The goal and the rules are not small, but I think that only way to continue the funders work is we have these children to get involved in the big CIOFF family. Of course, we are ready to give any help personally in the implementing of children visions. We can go everywhere, present or methods. We can give professional advice to show how the thematics and methodology. We can organize meetups to exchange experiences, so we are ready to help. And now, after our colorful dreams, the black, and we can talk about the black, except reality. After the colorful, no black. How can we have children? Yes, there is a, there is a married couple. They want a baby. The woman wants baby very seriously. She is being prepared every night. Makeup, hairstyle, fragrance, sexy outfit, twilight, music, and she waiting for her husband. But her husband did not come. And the lady wants to do something during the night to have a baby, but alone it is not possible. The committee is working actively this year. One of our goals was to have national representation in all member countries to establish a relationship with the children and use that ensemble operating in the country. Unfortunately, this is very difficult because the members and national representatives are not so cooperative. They do not respond to inquiries. Only about 30 of the national representatives fill out the questionnaire, so it's very difficult to see the whole picture. In 2021, when we asked for photographs of children, it is very sad, but only 10 member countries were active and sent them. It's really very difficult to build children network with the national representatives will not do this. At the same time, the issue of the children is very important. We try to do our best to do something, but how can we go ahead if we have no partner? Committee that members agree that every country has to have one member to be responsible for children. So the work can be coordinated and controlled easier if everybody will be responsible for the certain task. The task of the responsible member is creating a map with the members of the country, keeping them informed, making statistics, connection between the country and this is the very good. To hold the CIOFF children for is a challenge for both CIOFF and selected host organization national section. We prepare recommendations below for the CIOFF. We work on the basic recommendation of children for the age category group composition, accommodation, youth programs. We are thinking in the conference during the Puerto about the children movement is necessary for from the teacher, methods, demos, workflows, goals, motivational different choreographers, content, ethnographer, how to forward the intentional culture and heritage to the kids. In January, the first step and your task. In January 2023, we will share on the data sheet. Every national delegate must fill out. We need data at least 3-5 children and groups which are contacted by the national delegate. We will need the name of the group, the location of the group, the name of the leader, contact, 2-3 picture, short description of the group. The final deadline will be 31st March 2023. In April, during our committee meeting, which we will have in Iskra, we will have and aggregate the data sheet from you. Let's see how many national delegates will be able to send out the data sheet in time and will be able for this very important work. And I would like to open a program this evening at 7:30 at Principal Food. There will be a presentation of Vallarta Africa Children's Sport Center. Thank you very much, CIOFF Mexico. Please be there. I would like to invite you. 7:30. It would be very nice to give them something. So if you have something to give them in your luggage, chocolate, souvenir, candy, small things, etc., please take to the stage at 7:15. We will collect with the committee and we will give them on the stage as a gift from CIOFF International. So if you have something small and everything in your luggage, please take to the stage at 7:15. And I hope all of you want kids in CIOFF, and all of you see that how important it is. So let's do better work with children. Let's do together. We are the women who is waiting for the husband. The committee, we are the women. We do everything, make us fragrance, and we are waiting just you do together the better work with children. On behalf of the Children Committee, on behalf of the children, thank you very much for your time and attention.
Thank you, Joseph. Any questions, comments? Yes? And then Norbert and Alejandro.
Merci beaucoup Joseph pour cette présentation. Effectivement, au CIOFF France, on a 2 festivals d'enfants. Sachant qu'il y a de plus en plus de groupes d'enfants qui vont sur des festivals d'adultes, ce qui est une bonne chose, comme tu l'as dit, mais qui peut aussi être un problème. Vous savez qu'on a une réglementation qui est très stricte concernant les groupes adultes. Il y a certains festivals, malheureusement, qui ne s'adaptent pas forcément. Et donc, je voulais juste savoir si vous allez travailler sur une réglementation éventuellement pour que l'ensemble des festivals prennent en charge, bien sûr, elle a la chance d'accueillir les enfants, mais aussi prennent soin des enfants quand ils viennent sur les festivals.
Of course, we are working on this question. First of all, we want to analyze the situation. We need contacts, and we would like to start a conversation with the member countries. Of course, how can we do together? We would like to say have to do this and this and this. Let's talking about all together, because in every country has own education system. So we have to do our best all together. Like the parents are working, mother and father are working together on this question, we have to go, we should work together. And if you have any question or suggestion or something hiding, you can send and we will collect them. That's why we would like ask the Expo and the Council to give us during each General Assembly, during the open forum, minimum 30 minutes to talking about the kids about the children movement during all the General Assembly, 30 minutes each time. So we will send an official, and then we will organize the content of this presentation, but it's necessary to talk every year, talking like in the agenda.
Sí, gracias. Hoy por la mañana, en el foro abierto que tuvimos, yo hablaba de la importancia, de la verdadera importancia que tiene el movimiento infantil para la cultura del mundo. Este movimiento que encabeza el comité, creo que debe ser parte, por lo menos una persona de ellos, debe ser parte del comité de folcloridad infantil. Él debe estar ahí para coordinar toda la parte de la esencia del movimiento infantil. Hace 20 años en México iniciamos un movimiento que se llama Los niños bailan como niños, pensando en que los niños deben de bailar desde desde el concepto que manejan en la edad, que no son adultos pequeños ni gente pequeña que esté imitando a los adultos. Entonces, desde el concepto de rondas tradicionales, juegos tradicionales, evolucionando hacia lo que es el baile tradicional por la danza popular, en ese sentido hemos estado trabajando y hay muchos grupos, casi una obligación, que no está reglamentada en Ciudad de México, pero todos los grupos que ustedes vienen aquí, todos tienen grupos infantiles, todos están trabajando en ese sentido. Entonces, creo que es muy importante y felicito el trabajo que hace el comité, porque es fundamental para que la cultura del folclore se mantenga viva. No sé si ustedes han visto países donde los grupos folclóricos tienen solamente gente mayor, de 60, 50, 70 años, y no hay jóvenes, y no hay niños. Entonces debemos trabajar en la formación de públicos inicialmente con festivales para niños, para que ellos se sientan atraídos y participen en este movimiento. Así que muchas felicidades por este movimiento que yo veo que año con año habla y lo presenta, pero finalmente no hay eco. Entonces invitamos a todos para que participemos en este movimiento que es la esencia para que CIOFF viva dentro de 30, 40 años. Si no hay niños que bailen, todo esto se va a terminar. Muchas gracias.
Muchas gracias.
First, Joseph, congratulations to your great work. It is really a good work which we have seen here. I only have a small question. You have mentioned that you have got only from 10 national sections photos. Did you send this request to all national sections? Because I cannot remember that I have received such a request.
I asked Olga, and he shared the four letter. Olga was very correct and very nice with us. He shared 2 times the letter. Really. Thank you very much for Olga anyway, so he was very helpful with us.
Canada. After Ana Maria.
Thank you very much, Joseph, for that wonderful work. I also did not receive an email about pictures of children, but my question has a little bit to do with this, because in my province, we have very strict rules about pictures of children, so that dances actually often happen with parents and children. So almost all of our folkloric groups about which I spoke yesterday, or tried to speak yesterday, have parents and children dancing together. So is it your intention also to separate them, or how am I to visualize this? So I suppose that's 2 questions.
So I think the role of the parents are very important in a family. The family has very important. I have the statistics. We asked the member countries how can you transfer the intangible cultural heritage in your country? And we gave some answers in the school, ensemble, cultural house, etc. And there was a topic other. And it was very interesting that most of the European countries choose like school and this kind of answers. And most of the Latin American countries did not choose this kind of possibilities. They brought to the others in the family. And now our task is anyway not only to teach the kids, and at the same time we have to teach the parents also. So it's a very complicated and very complex task in the 21st century. Anyway, I think we are in the last moment, and if we will not be very clever and active, and we will not have enough strong power, it may happen that we will lose many things from the intangible cultural heritage. So I am trusting family in our other.
Thank you, Joseph, because this is exactly the research that I'm doing for my dissertation, and I think we should talk
Yes.
a little bit more seriously about this. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Dear Joseph, I would really like to congratulate you for your presentation and to say that how lucky CIOFF International is to have people like you. Yes, I think it's the right moment to thank you. Thank you very much. As I was listening to your presentation, I have the impression that you have been talking about in two parts. The first part, you gave us a fantastic information of how your country and you personally was involved in one of the biggest questions we have, not only in CIOFF or in others NGO, but also at UNESCO level. Because as you know, UNESCO is dealing separately with education, culture, and science. And we already opened the discussion how we can educate for culture. And especially during the UNESCO ICH NGO forum, we had a discussion, how shall we educate children for ICH? So I was following with great interest how you did it in Hungary, and I was thinking what we can do here. Not all of us have this possibility to do that, you know, because it's not depending only on individuals. Even if we want to do it, it depends also on the government. This is very much linked to the understanding, openness of the government. And years ago, I remember then the delegate of Finland, Rita, you will certainly remember her, she had asked me if I would like to participate and to write some of my experiences about UNESCO ICH heritage, because they also decided that they will introduce education of ICH to schools. And the problem was that the teachers, they have no knowledge about that. They were ready to do the job, but there were no books, nothing. So this was the beginning, but your case today, you showed us how you succeeded the state of Hungary, and of course also your experts' knowledge to put together. So this part, I think, is very important, and I would like to have it if you can send us. once again, I think we will not be as successful as you were in Hungary in all the states we represent here, but I think we have to keep it in mind. It's very, very, very important. So the second part was more concrete, I would say, and I hope that this second part you will be able to elaborate with the team you have, and I absolutely agree with you that CIOFF many years ago began with adults. Then we had this youth motion, let's say, and I think we're not still complete with CIOFF youth. There are national section they do not have, or it is not functioning well. And now we have the third wave, I would say. There are children coming, and I think this is very important, and I definitely agree to keep this in the heart of our future work. So thank you once again.
Thank you. Don't worry, we made it step by step, small steps ahead. We started 30 years ago, like a baby to be an adult, step by step. And when somebody told us it is impossible, I was very happy, but because I like very much to do what is impossible by the others. So it is my system. And I think together we can do through the good examples. Thank you.
Well, my ideas and questions have been well presented by Magdalena, so I just want to repeat. I just want to congratulate Joseph for his personal work. We know that he's very, very dedicated to this task. Thank you.
I just would like to remind you that I'm not alone in my committee, so Marketa, Özlem, and the other Katarina, so we are together. And I would like to say thank you for them also.
Hello? Hi, Joseph. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Good
Aloha.
job. Good job. Aloha. I'd like to invite you back to Hawaii. Joseph came to Hawaii last year. And I'd like this year. Yeah, this year. Did you have a fun time? Yeah. But in Hawaii, we already have in our schools teaching intangible cultural heritage. There's a Hawaiian school that have to have, they teach Hawaiian, they teach the language, they teach the instruments, they teach the dance. And throughout Hawaii, all of the schools are teaching intangible cultural heritage. And I wanted to brainstorm with you of ideas that Hawaii already is doing. They have it in the university, like in Hungary. Hawaii has the same thing. We have university where they study intangible cultural heritage, and they have in the schools, they have, when I was listening to you, I said, this is just like Hawaii. But the only thing they're lacking is to be able to bring it to an organization where they can actually use it to help to share it to the world. You know, it's something which I think that there's something that I'd like to share with you ideas what Hawaii has done, because Hawaii's already doing it already. We're talking about, you know, and they have chosen festivals all throughout Hawaii. So maybe the next meeting, come to Hawaii and can see how it's done in education. Very similar to Hungary. I was pretty surprised, so thank you. Good job.
Thank you.
Buenas tardes. Gracias, Joseph. Para mí es un honor escucharte porque es muy bueno encontrar personas e instituciones que creen en los niños. En Bolivia manejo yo un festival de niños que ya cumple 17 años, donde nos visitaron niños de Sudamérica, Centroamérica. Y lo que veía ahí es algo que me trae muchos recuerdos también, con la base que tú hablas. Y creo que creer en los niños no solamente es creer en ellos en cosas que ellos sí pueden hacer con seriedad. Los niños también son capaces de mostrarnos espectáculos y muchas cosas que nosotros mismos tal vez no lo haríamos. La inocencia, que es algo que tiene en el corazón el niño, es algo que jamás podemos nosotros tal vez completar. Este tipo de trabajos creo que debería ser replicado en absolutamente todos los países. Nosotros como Bolivia, al menos, nos encantaría poder aprender y tal vez también en un momento sugerir algunas cosas, como creo que todos, y tomando en cuenta que apostar por los niños es realmente ganar mucho. Detrás de un niño está el papá, la mamá, la familia, y mínimamente un niño que mueve 12 personas como mínimo. Entonces es un éxito siempre trabajar con niños. Muchas gracias, Joseph, por tu trabajo.
Thank you. Just to see 7:30 at the pool, and if you have a small from 7:15, we start to collect at the pool with market and muchas gracias. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Moving on, the report of the PR team. Short.
Good afternoon. I will give you, on behalf of the PR team, I will give you the report. The CIOFF PR team in action, the report of 21-22 PR team members are Dr. Michael Mero, Adrian Francesco, Dr. Selene Montaño Hernandez, Laura Lopez, and Piotr Swetsky. The summary of 21 and 22. The COVID-19 pandemic challenged us all. We found ourselves in lockdowns and social distancing, not able to participate in face-to-face meetings, events, performances, and festivals. The PR team took the challenge. We met regularly on Zoom and developed CIOFF visibility in the social media. This is YouTube, Zoom, Facebook, Instagram, and CIOFF website. CIOFF TV for Living Traditions you find on the link that we will distribute to you. On May 19, 2021, we opened a special YouTube link for CIOFF. The folkloriade in Ufa, Russia was about to begin while many of us national delegates and folklore group had to stay at home because of governmental restrictions. It was heartbreaking. Thanks to the intensive work of the members of the PR team, collaboration of CIOFF members that were in Ufa, and the huge help of CIOFF Russia, we uploaded videos from the folkloriade to our YouTube channel. Interviews we conducted on Zoom, the opening and closing ceremonies, some performances, and some bands and dance groups. CIOFF Marathons. The PR team was involved in organizing and operating all 3 marathons. Most of the workshops of the marathons can be accessed free of charge on CIOFF TV. Updating news on Facebook, Instagram, and CIOFF website. The PR team regularly updates news from Expo, Council, sectors, and national sections. These are only 3 examples of many possibilities that are now open for CIOFF. There is a lot of work ahead for the PR team in exploring and developing new opportunities and maintaining and promoting what we already have. Suggestions for the future. One of the problems that we have encountered over the years is the lack of live and full information from meetings of Expo Council and sectors. We therefore suggest that the PR team will be an organic and inseparable part of CIOFF Council. For this purpose, the PR team must be given a clear and permanent status as it was in the past. We suggest that the head of the PR team will be nominated by the Council. The PR team will send representatives to each meeting of the sectors, council, or expo to report and give professional advice without the right or ability to vote. The PR team expected expenses will be presented in CIOFF annual budget. The PR team shall present every year an annual report. We advise and encourage national sections to send us audiovisual and written materials from their meetings and special events. Our target for the coming year is to reach 1,000 subscribers for CIOFF TV Live for Living Traditions. We ask all of you to subscribe and encourage your members and friends to do so. It is free of charge. This is one of CIOFF's important archives and an excellent way to share folklore all over the world for the benefit of humanity. The members of the public relations team work voluntarily and devote a lot of time promoting CIOFF agenda and assets. We are devoted and committed to our mission and expect in return a formal recognition. Then,
Okay, so the council has studied during our meeting here the proposal of the PR team. We have decided that the coordination will continue from a member of the council. And that member is no longer Susan, and it will be Laura Lopez, who is also a member of the PR team. So the reporting will be done through her. However, we understand the importance of having live information, so we're working on this at the current Congress to provide the team with the necessary information. And regarding the budget item, we will absolutely discuss this item during the point of the budget 2023. Is that okay? Any questions, comments? Yes, Monica? Can we have the second mic?
I think this is a good point to say out loud that I encourage youth members to join the PR team. Hopefully in the future it will be communication and PR team. We have some members of the current PR team who are working, but the PR team at the moment is not what we want and what we need. We need to work on our internal and external communication and have a very good plan how to do it. I know we have several people here who are ready to contribute to that, who are ready also saying that, I'm sorry, maybe I cannot be part of the team, but they are PR professionals and they are ready to give their advice and to encourage and to help build a good communication plan. Because talking about that report that we received, during our spring council meeting, we had a very, very long discussion on the PR communication, what we need for CIOFF, and this is essential to work to be better at that. Communication is the basis of everything. Inside the organization and how we leave an impression to the outside. And we need to have a very good plan, a strategy. And what is important, this team has to be proactive. As you heard from the report, there is some feedback all the time. Why don't people send materials to us? But they also need to come and ask information from us. So I really encourage you to step on board and build a very good communication plan. We have people who can support you, give you schooling, and let's turn this thing around. We need to have better communication and PR. So as I mentioned, the council meeting in spring, we asked for the PR and communication team to make us a plan, what their communication plan for the upcoming year. We didn't receive it. we received this report that was presented now. So I really encourage to step up, to change what we have at the moment, to give a new breathing, to take it on very strategically. PR and communication cannot be random as it has been done so far. There has been many things that have been done very well, and I really thank the PR team for that. I really thank Laura for great cooperation, Selena who has been posting on Facebook, Michal doing the videos on YouTube, but we have to be better, so much better. So really, I turn it to the youth members. Please, take 3 people from you. Let's get it going and let's turn this thing around. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Monica. Because we only have 15 minutes left, and I understand the item of the CIOFF World Marathon is a little bit longer than this, we will skip it and leave it for tomorrow morning. And so now we will move forward to the report by the sectors. Unfortunately, the sector representative of the African sector cannot be present today. You have seen in the Google Drive link the report that he has provided. I have a message that he would like to share to the General Assembly from Norbert.
Thank you. I had sent a letter to Marcel asking some questions, and he has answered me. Thank you for your letter. I think that we will have to think about the reorganization of the African sector and make a general condition of participation of national sections of the sector more flexible after the Congress in Mexico. I thank you for all the efforts made to solve the different problems that the CIOFF world is facing. I wish you a lot of courage and ask you to transmit to all of you my cordial and fraternal greetings. Have a good Congress. Marcel Soudan, representative of the African sector.
Thank you very much. Next, also the Asia and the Pacific sector, the representative Pawan Kapoor cannot be present with us today, unfortunately, due to visa issues. We know he tried very, very hard to be with us. You have seen his report that was put in the Google Drive. Do you have any questions? So we can move along with the Central and North European sector report. Susan?
Thank you, Tricia. Hello once again. This is the report of the Central and North European sector upon decisions and discussions taken during the sector meeting and the meeting here in Puerto, Vallarta. From 28th till 30th of May this year, we were hosted in Ede in the Netherlands for our sector meeting. Our thanks are going to the host, the team from David Kloosterhuis, chair of the national section of the Netherlands. Sorry. The building where we were hosted was a former barrack and was restored in a hotel, a restaurant, a theater, and all in one building. This should be done all over the world, so we have no war anymore. On the arrival day, all participants brought a famous special drink from their country. The participants explained why this was a special drink and we could taste it. You can imagine that this was a marvelous evening where everybody could talk and share thoughts and meanings. On Saturday, after greetings and introductions of the participants, we could welcome a new delegate from Poland, where a new board was elected. On the administrative side of our sector, we decided to appoint Monica Tomingas as our secretary, seeing that Klaus could not be present due to his medical treatment. 14 national sections were present, 21 persons. We chose 2 auditors, André Sidor and Ulf Verbenen, who volunteered to audit the sector money. The statement from the council was presented on the screen and we discussed point by point. The work of the auditors was respected highly. Treasurer will resign as soon as there is a new treasurer. President already did resign, and conclusions have to be taken in a general assembly. Our meeting here in Puerto Vallarta. Present were Austria, Belgium, Czech Republic, Estonia, Germany, Hungary, Luxembourg, Poland, Romania, Slovenia. We had 2 youngsters in our sector meeting, the delegate of Slovenia and a lovely girl from Estonia. We followed our agenda and had on several points perfect explications from Joey Aruna and Laura Müller. Presentations from Johan for the Festival Commission, from Monica for the Cultural Commission, from Joseph for the Committee on Children Movement. And they were much appreciated because of the huge work that is all behind. The 2 youngsters informed us about their work during the open forum. Many thanks for that. Our next sector meeting will be in May in Poland. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much. Next, we will move on to the Latin American sector and the Caribbean.
Muchas gracias. No la veo. Muy pequeño, sí. Sí, bueno. Así. Bien, muy buenas tardes a todas y a todos. Este es el informe correspondiente a las actividades del año 2021. Las actividades del sector de América Latina. En este momento contamos con 15 secciones nacionales. El año pasado se incorporó como beneficiado Guatemala en el Congreso de Hungría. También desarrollamos nuestra reunión con el EXCO, que fue el formato virtual que se declaró para todas las secciones nacionales. Tuvimos reunión con el EXCO, el Consejo. Esto fue el año 2021, vía Zoom, de la manera en la que hemos trabajado permanentemente. Nosotros evaluamos que la tecnología llegó para quedarse, pero no para sustituir la presencialidad. Eso es importante, esto nos ayuda a fortalecer nuestro trabajo. También realizamos la reunión correspondiente al sector vía Zoom, en el año 2021. Participamos 14 secciones nacionales, más de 60 participantes. Fue una muy buena convocatoria. Otra de las actividades muy importantes fue participar en la Folcloría Rusia 2021. Participamos 8 delegaciones del sector de América Latina y el Caribe. Fue la primera actividad después de 2 años. Fue una actividad que nos invitaba a volver a la presencialidad. Fue una actividad que estábamos también asumiendo un riesgo sanitario y que afortunadamente logramos romper esa barrera y por lo menos desde nuestra perspectiva fue un éxito, salvo algunos contagios que sufrimos en Rusia, en lo personal, y otros compañeros y colegas. Participamos en la exposición de las máscaras de artesanía en la folcloreada, que lideró la Comisión de Cultura. También estuvimos presentes en la Maratón del Folclore, que se hizo el año pasado. Participamos 14 secciones nacionales, perdón, 13 más una invitada que fue de Venezuela el año pasado. En el Congreso de Hungría, lamentablemente, pudimos participar solo 5 delegaciones, que fueron Colombia, Guatemala, México, Paraguay y Perú. Y en esta instancia se hizo un homenaje póstumo, cierto, emotivo, a Enrique Jatí, quien fuera presidente de CIOFF Colombia y un gran líder, quien voy a pedir nuevamente un aplauso para Enrique, que
Como maestro, Latinoamérica hay un gran aporte para CIOFF. Participamos también en la exposición de fotografías de niños con atuendo de las secciones nacionales y que fue el trabajo que presentó tu amigo Joseph. Y por supuesto que ejemplo de buenas prácticas que la sección nacional, o sea, el sector estuvo presente en esta asamblea del año 2021 con los jóvenes del sector de América Latina con el programa Raíces Culturales del canal de YouTube, representado por Tatiana Aquino. Lamentablemente no pudo asistir de Paraguay, así que gracias a Tati, le enviamos saludos y los agradecimientos por todo el trabajo que ha hecho en CIOFF Joven también. Y CIOFF Colombia, cierto que realizó este proyecto de entrevistas que fue vía Zoom, Facebook, que era un programa que se desarrollaba todos los jueves, que era habla con una entrevista que fue muy divertida, entretenida, me tocó participar, así que fueron importantes todos los programas que se desarrollaron a través de las plataformas digitales. Y también una tercera buena experiencia que fue la revista Patrimonio, que presentó Alejandro Camacho como vicepresidente de Asuntos Culturales, que esta revista la pudimos potenciar y trabajar en el sector. Ahí tenemos una meta que es poder imprimir estos ejemplares, esta revista, y por supuesto seguir trabajando en el sector del tema de patrimonio, que es parte del trabajo que nos corresponde desarrollar. Festivales nacionales e internacionales, festivales de niños, el año 2021, efectivamente debido a la pandemia, yo diría que todos los festivales que se desarrollan en Latinoamérica se hicieron en forma virtual y por supuesto que los que desarrolló CIOFF Mundial. Esperamos ver nuevamente el próximo año, ya hay algunas fechas en Latinoamérica y el Caribe para volver a festivales presenciales. Los foros de trabajo que desarrollaron los jóvenes, ¿cierto? Foros, conferencias, talleres, exposiciones y materiales de difusión que hicieron conjuntamente con la Comisión de Jóvenes del sector y del mundo. Tuvieron el foro juvenil en el Congreso Mundial, participaron 17 países y de nuestro sector estuvieron presentes Colombia, México, Paraguay y Perú. Hablaron sobre el proyecto de participación en la UNESCO, los artículos de patrimonio. Bueno, Laura nos ha comentado extensamente todo lo que estuvieron trabajando y por supuesto que el sector siempre ha estado presente en el trabajo y nuestros jóvenes, a los cuales siempre estamos felicitando y destacando por el gran trabajo que desarrollan en CIOFF. Raíces culturales, bueno, algunas situaciones de conflicto que hemos trabajado, que hemos ido avanzando, pero sabemos que aún falta. Los problemas más frecuentes en el sector que se han discutido, que se han planteado acá, tienen que ver con un procedimiento de las invitaciones a los festivales. Ojalá pudieran eliminarse de esta lista de invitados grupos que provocan y causan daño no solo a CIOFF, sino a las secciones nacionales, como quienes no conocen al grupo como Raíces Panameñas, que todos los años pulula por tantos festivales y que no pertenece a CIOFF Panamá. Quienes no conocen al grupo de Ramiro Males, que es de Ecuador, que tampoco pertenece a CIOFF Ecuador y pulula por todos los festivales de Europa. Y quienes no conocen también, ¿cierto?, al grupo de Alma, que es de Perú, que tampoco es de CIOFF Perú y participa en todos los festivales nuestros. Ahí nosotros hacemos una solicitud especial para ir eliminando estos grupos que no solo le hacen daño a CIOFF Mundial, sino también al CIOFF de cada uno de nuestros países. Es una petición especial. Hay otros más. Tenemos que seguir trabajando, hemos avanzado en aquello y también estas son las instancias para conocernos, para que conozcan a los representantes, para interactuar, para hablar de temas que nos ayudan y nos fortalecen, como lo que hicimos en la mañana en el foro, que fue muy, muy interesante. Y por supuesto que este año, además, solo mencionar, como este es el informe del año pasado, que estuvimos muy preocupados y pendientes, que gastamos una gran fuerza y energía en cosas que nos hacen daño, como tuvimos que discutir acerca del problema de la situación de la guerra de Ucrania y Rusia. Tuvimos que tomar decisiones, tomar posturas como sector, y eso ha sido un trabajo permanente que hemos hecho con mucha cautela, con mucho profesionalismo y también con mucho sentido común. Estuvimos también inmersos en la situación que ya se ha señalado acá de la renuncia de nuestro presidente Filipe Ossán, los problemas que acaecieron. También conformamos una comisión de trabajo, enviamos documentos para también fortalecer nuestra posición y nuestro trabajo al interior del CIOFF mundial, y por supuesto la situación que hoy día vive México, que también constituimos una comisión para trabajar y para buscar entendimiento, porque ese es nuestro objetivo, buscar el entendimiento entre todos, porque todos trabajamos por un objetivo común, que es la paz. Así que muchas gracias por mi informe. ¿Se alguna pregunta? Estamos bien. ¿Sí?
Muchas gracias. Entonces, we are finished on time at 6 o'clock. So you are welcome to stay. We will have our presentation of the documentary. Maestra, Lori.
Who needs to run to the toilet? Do it very fast now.
You have voting cards that we didn't use this session, but please leave them on the table so we can collect them. Tomorrow is a very big day for voting, so we can keep them for you and make sure that you have them tomorrow.
I'm asking you to please sit down again. But of course, you can watch the movie also standing, but at least can you keep quiet now? Attention, attention. So, I am very happy to introduce you the last part of the cultural conference. This will be the film Querétaro Living Land. And I'm very happy that we also have here Dolores, who is the executive producer and the artistic director of the film. What? First, of course, please, let's greet her. So we will first see the film, and then if you have any questions, then Dolores will afterwards be here for you.
Just a little announcement for everyone. The official picture is ready. So for 10 euro, 10 USD, because it's now equal, or 200 pesos, you can get an official picture. Una información para el foto oficial es esta lista, entonces puede comprarle con los 200 pesos, 10 dólares US o 10 euros. La photo officielle que nous avons prise à l'extérieur l'autre jour est en fait Donc, oui, maintenant, l'acheter à un prix de 200 pesos, 10 dollars américains ou 10 euros.
It's like those
Todavía no empieza, todavía no empieza. Sí, sí, pero cuando terminen. Ahora.
Qué bonito terminal, adorna final de amores, adorna final de amores, qué bonito terminal. Parece la pequeña, diciembre sus tradiciones, como árbol de Navidad, con sus blancos algodones. Ay, 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 sin niebla, hay poblaciones, que viste la tierra de final de amores. se sube como una nube y quedan las impresiones. Al final que se descubre la hermosura de sus flores. Ay, 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 sin niebla, hay nublazones que viste en la tierra de final de amores. Declinan en su región, con rumbo a Cartán de Serra, con rumbo a Cartán de Serra, declinan en su región. Pasé de una nublación que conmigaba la tierra, nació de mi inspiración, hacerle un canto a la niebla. Ay, 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 sin niebla, hay nublazones que viste en la tierra de final de amores.
Well, first of all, I would really like to congratulate you on this amazing movie, which was so beautiful to watch.
Quiero felicitar enormemente por este espectacular film, esta cinta que nos demostró lo importante que es la cultura acá en México.
And you also received a prize at the Madrid Film Festival with the film. And
Tenemos entendido que recibieron un premio muy especial por esta cinta.
I really hope that there will be more prizes to come for you because this was
Y yo creo
amazing.
que se debería todo el mundo ver esta cinta y ojalá recibir más premios.
So can we have a big round of applause for
Podemos aplaudir.
So I'm asking the question,
Yo quiero hacerte una pregunta.
what probably most of here would like to understand.
Muchos de los que están acá también quieren entender o escuchar esta respuesta.
Can you speak shortly of the traditions that we just saw on the screen?
¿Puedes tú brevemente hacer un resumen de las tradiciones que vimos en la cinta?
Bueno, son puras danzas queretanas.
They're all danzas from Querétaro.
Todas están vivas, todas se siguen bailando.
All of them are still alive, and all of them are still being danced and performed.
Han evolucionado mucho.
They have evolved tremendously.
Ustedes, por ejemplo, vieron donde tienen tapada la cara y traen una corona.
You saw the ones where their face was covered and they had a crown or a thing on top of their head?
Esa danza estaba estrictamente prohibida bailar las mujeres.
That dance at one point was extremely prohibited for women to perform it.
El que está vestido de mujer representa a la Malinche, a la mujer.
The one that was dressed as a woman represents the Baliche, the women figure.
Porque no podían bailar mujeres.
Because women were not allowed to dance.
Pero ahora la danza está a punto de desaparecer.
But that dance is almost at the state of disappearing.
Y la salvación somos las mujeres.
And of course, the salvation of to save it is women. Women will save the land.
Igual pasa con la danza de apaches.
Also, the same thing happens with the Apache dance.
Antes, igual apaches y concheros, los que son franceses y mexicanos.
The ones that are like French and Mexican at the same time.
También no podían bailar las mujeres y en la actualidad son como mitad y mitad.
The women also couldn't dance, and in today's reality, it's kind of half and half.
En la danza de flashicos, donde hay un hombre vestido de mujer con el vestido rojo.
In the Flamenco dance, when you see a gentleman dressed as a woman with a red dress.
Esa es una danza de carnaval del municipio de Corregidora.
That's a dance from a carnival that takes place in the city of Corregidora.
Y ahora no solamente se visten de mujeres, se visten de changos, de doctores.
Now they don't just put outfits resembling women, but other things like doctors and other things.
También era muy complicado ver a una mujer y ahora como traen máscara se les han colado algunas.
Well, before it was very rare to see women, but now because they wear masks, some of them still sneak by.
Rapidísimo, una anécdota que nos contaron, un señor.
Very quickly, I'm going to tell you an anecdote that happened with a gentleman.
Se llevan pesado entre ellos, llegó y le dio una nalgada a un flachico.
He ran into one of his dancers and gave him a slap on the backside.
Se quita la máscara.
The person takes the mask off.
Y le dice, no soy mujer, yo no me llevo así.
I'm actually a woman, so I don't do those things.
Y sorprendió a todos porque era una mujer, no debía de estar ahí.
And of course, it shouldn't have been a woman, it should have been a guy, but that woman sneaked in because they had a mask.
Y el único baile, las demás son danzas, el único baile que tenemos en Querétaro.
The only baile is dance.
Okay, ritual dance.
Okay, there's two types of dances. In Spanish, there's two words. In English, I think there's only one. Ritual and festive dance.
La única danza es que
all of them are festive dances anyway, so.
Okay, es el guapango.
It is the Wapango dance.
Las demás son muy rituales, muy serias.
The other ones are more ritually based, they're more solemn, they're more serious.
Incluso la mayoría se baila dentro de las iglesias.
In fact, most of them are actually danced inside churches.
Pero el guapango
tenemos guapangueadas donde se baila de 9 de la noche a 7 de la mañana
And
toda la
and
noche.
the Wapando dance is festive dance that is danced all night from 11 o'clock at night till the next morning.
Nuestro folclore a nivel nacional es poco conocido.
The folklore from this part of Mexico, Querétaro, is not necessarily very well known.
I know that the time is running,
Entendemos que el tiempo está pasando,
but does anyone have a very burning question that you would like to ask?
algunos de ustedes tienen una pregunta que no pueden esperar a que tienen que hacerla.
Bueno, pues primero felicitarlos por ese bonito trabajo.
First of all, I want to thank you for an amazing piece of work.
Y yo pues sí quisiera saber cómo fue el proceso de investigación para llegar a la puesta en escena.
I want to know what the process was in terms of your research to be able to put together this beautiful film.
Nuestro grupo está cumpliendo 56 años ahora en este mes.
Our group is actually becoming 56 years old this month.
Y está aquí la maestra Aurora, quien es una personalidad muy conocida a nivel nacional por sus investigaciones.
And the researchers are here with us.
Maestro, el trabajo lógicamente no se hace solo.
Of course, the whole project is not done by only one person.
Son muchísimos años de investigación y de indagación.
There's many people that participated in the research and we put it together.
Y la esencia de la investigación nos la ha dado nuestra sensei, le digo yo, la maestra Aurora Zúñiga.
And the essence of the investigation was actually led by Maestra Aurora Zúñiga.
Entonces son muchos años de investigación.
She's had a lot of years of experience in research.
So again, thank you very much. And of course, you can
Nuevamente, muchas gracias.
more questions from Dolores personally.
Ella va a tener algunas preguntas en forma personal después.
And send her film invitations for festivals.
Y inviten la cinta que se muestre en sus festivales. Está disponible.
Esta película la hicimos durante pandemia.
This film was actually produced during the pandemic.
Iba a ser un espectáculo escénico.
It was going to actually be a show, a live show.
Y dijimos, no podemos dejarlo así, sin hacer nada.
And we couldn't not allow for us to do it.
Y decidimos acercarnos a cinematografía WAC.
And then we have decided to approach a cinematographer.
Y pues este es el resultado.
And this is of course the result.
Thank you all, and we will meet 7:30 for the performance.
No se olviden que tenemos que reunir a las 7:30 para el espectáculo.
So it's going to be the same place at the pool where the last time we saw the performance.
El lugar de la presentación es el mismo recinto donde fue la presentación del otro día, al lado de la alberca.
Amazing to see that your brain is still working. Your brain is still working.
Sí, largo.
That don't turn off.
Con dos tequilas el equipo.
No, es una idea.
Después de todo el día estar falleciendo.
Sí, lo que cansa.
Oh, sí, sí, le
Quiero este es para hombre, para mujer casa. Pancho Villa is so famous. Pero no me peiné.
Me dice, y no mencionaste a quién cuidó el niño, le digo, no, ella.
Tras bambalinas igualmente se